Alright. Hello Askel, hello Bakatsu. How's everyone doing? So finally getting around to FGO reading tonight with the Doggo event because the cast looks interesting. But yeah. Oh, feel like a big weight has been lifted off my shoulders now that we caught up started Stormblood. And off stream earlier, I was getting taxied by my friend to help me with Fate stuff. Because, oh my goodness. Do you know how annoying it is trying to travel around this very first area you go to because I don't have Aether Currents because I'm quest locked right now? Oh my god. I just need 4 more medals and I'm done. I'm fucking done. Then I can just put Stormblood on the back burner, get to the rest of my backlog now that I don't have to worry about Yokai Watch from the FF14 event. And yeah, oh man. Also, with how much I've already progressed the Doggo event, outside of the final boss fight, the FGO session will be a bit short, and I'll have a backup game to kind of go and play. I haven't 100% decided on what exactly. But as for like the YouTube side of things, cause reminder, I am multi-streaming. I will like, oh whoops, hold on. There we go. Like, I will end the YouTube feed once like the event reading is done, but I'll probably continue on Twitch or maybe like, I don't know if I want to set up like another room on the spot for whatever it is that I'm gonna think about. But yeah, I don't know. I'm not 100% sure what I'll be in the mood for as a backup option. But yeah, how you doing, Mel? Hope you're doing well today. Cause like, we got like a decent amount of options for backup games. Cause we got like, what was it? We got either Bunny and Steel, X-Defined for like just to turn our brains off, and probably me raging at the game's netcode because that shit ain't gonna get fixed most likely until the next major patch, which is apparently coming up this Wednesday, or maybe the next patch in the following week, because apparently from what the producer mentioned, they had to break up their first major patch into 2 parts. So I'm not 100% sure how they'll divide up the patch or something. You tried hard mode solo a few times, couldn't you reach the first boss? Oh, that's rough. I haven't done too many hard mode runs, or I haven't gotten around to playing Bunny games solo. I haven't played I haven't done too many solo runs yet. But then also got bodied, like, I don't remember where I got bodied a couple times, but yeah, sometimes I just can't read heckin' telegraphs, dude. Oh my god. Like, the mental stacks are just like a little bit much for me. But what the heck am I always yawning like by the time I start up stream? I never yawn until like I press the start streaming button. But yeah. Let's go start FGO right now. Give me a moment to boot up the thing and oh, hold on. Where is, there we go. Need to make that slightly transparent. Let me go turn on the thing. What? Wait, what happened? Oh, wait, what? Wait, why is this window all the way over here? What the fuck? Yeah, I thought my capture card broke. Oh my god. That scared the shit out of me. So wait, you watched Pirate Software earlier today, technically yesterday. He had a dev interview. Players are always telling that reading on mechanics is hard. Oh yeah. That's just how it is. Wait, what is this? Oh, right. Hold on. Let me go, whoop. Go boot up the game. Need to change another setting. Any moment now. Any moment now. Wait, is it really not showing up? What the fuck? Hello? Wait, it's... Okay, there. Why did it take so long to pick up the capture? What the fuck? Oh my god, scaring the crap out of me here. But yeah, Bunny and Steel, for people who haven't played MMOs or done much raiding, is pretty much just like the condensed raid experience. Like, hey, you're gonna learn today on how to read within a split second. Or a couple seconds, even. Oh wait, did I forget my weekly? I forgot part of my weeklies. Right. Oh, fuck. Because, like, we had the event right now, but there's, like, another part that said, get experience. Oh, son of a bitch. Oh, well. Or a couple hours. It's the slowest raid in history. But yeah. So, I already did a whole bunch of the event off stream just so I can catch up with the farming nodes. I know, like, the event's technically already done with, like, the epilogue having been out for a while and everything, but I kind of got lazy and decided to just close it out, like, on stream so we'd have a little bit of gameplay. Otherwise, like, by the time we get around to the epilogue, it's just like, yep, we're done, okay. I'm like, wait. So I thought I'd at least save, like, the final boss for last and everything. But yeah, here's the doggo expeditions. You just send out doggos and they get materials for you. Let's see, which one do I want? I believe I still need ice, I think. You know, a part of me kind of wishes, like, with this event, like, they have a complete all, but they don't have, like, send the same dogs out on the same expeditions. I don't get why they don't do that. But yeah, so let's just go start the reading. Thank you, Ibuki. I believe that's supposed to be Chiome related. But okay. So we got quite a bit to read through. I'm not sure how long each section is, but I guess I'll find out. And no, I'm not reading out or sounding out the sniffing lines. Russell, rummage. I think someone's sniffing me. Merlin? Oh, is that you? Oh, hallucination. No, but I do smell a new rifle. Oh. Oh. Doggo. Uh, is that a puppy? Easy boy, there's a good dog. Forgive the intrusion, Master. I brought you a change of clothes. Miss Crane and Habitrap finished making the alterations you asked for. Humans really do grow fast, don't you? Keep this up and you may just end up tall... I don't recall seeing this creature before. It looks like a canine. May I approach? I should be able to determine how strong it is simply by stroking its neck. Twitch. Pitter patter, pitter patter. Aw, I ran away. I'm sorry. I wasn't trying to scare it. I've never seen this stray dog before. I sense faint magical energy coming from it. Is this someone's familiar? You there, what are you doing here? You seem lethargic. Are you hungry? Yep. Are you searching for something? Regardless, you should have something to eat. Fortunately for you, I keep dog food in my room at all times for just such an occasion. Okay, Alter. For the time being, I think I'll call you... Caval 3. Caval 3? The dog looks kinda odd. Why, I can't just say that about a dog. What about Peritus? I do not recall asking your opinion on the matter, young Iskandar. Unless this is your hound. Sadly, no. I've never seen this adorable puppy before. Look how glossy his coat is, and how evenly the coloring is dispersed. He might still be a pup, but I can already tell he's going to grow into a big, strong dog. One who'll have no trouble in the cold. Here, puppy, have some water from my bottle. Here, come on. It seems he's refusing the drink. You really are a smart boy. I bet you already have an owner, don't you? Whoa! Oh my god, why say Shonagun here? Okinamato? Dude! Okinamato, it is you! What in the world are you doing here? Do you know this dog then? Huh? No, wait, now that I look closely, this isn't Okinamato at all. He was way bigger than this guy. But the sublime way he's panting right now, it's exactly like the pup I used to keep at court. There we go, Okinamato, who is a good boy. Hey, no fair, let me nuzzle him as well. Huh, say, I just noticed he has a heart-shaped spot on his back. Why is Kata here? Well, I see everyone's fighting for a piece of that little furball. Strain Chaldea? That can't be right. This is a top secret organization. It's probably just some servant's pet. In fact, don't we have a circus ringleader or something right now? Oh, we got a demonic beast tamer here, huh? Nice. Well, let's not bring in any rune-enhanced bears, yeah? Now I see, Lancer. So what you're trying to say is... I want women and children to fawn over me too, especially with belly rubs. Well, hold on. Well, if you want it, you're always welcome to my foot. Now you lie down on the floor and pull up your shirt. Holy shit. God damn, just... What the hell? Where'd that even come from? Were you just not listening? Huh. I know anything goes in Chaldea these days, but I still can't help but feel something's going on here. What do you mean by that? Huh? Paradis, Caval 3, Okinamato! Aw, he doesn't like any of those names. Aw, ran away. And now it's run away. Maybe we should catch it before things get weird and totally out of hand. That's the neat part, they already did. Oh my, it's a dog. Stay back, I don't want it biting me. Oh, all Bunny and Abby. Don't worry, Abby. It's just a tiny puppy. Here, boy, it's okay. I wonder who he belongs to. Aww. Carmilla. No, I'm scared. Of course we had to show Lobo. Surprise jump. Oh! He's scared out of his mind. The Izo. Huh? Doggo. The hell? How's a dust cloth moving on its own? Is it one of those robot vacuum things? Hey, out of my futon, you're too warm. Aww. Izo, did you see a doggy around here? Nope. Really? But that's weird. I was sure I saw it come this way. What was that all about? Now what? You there, the sulking Strider. Did you see a puppy around here? No. I swear, what's the matter with you people? Can't you let a guy nap in peace? Been drinking a little more than usual, Okada. You're getting quite the beer belly. Well, sake belly. Yeah, you got me. I'm still almost full of bursting from my morning wake-up drink. Guess I'll have to look elsewhere then. What's all this about? Chasing you or something? Heh. Alright. If you want to get out that badly, come on out already. All that aside, you're an ugly son of a bitch, aren't you? Wow! I'd love to get a load of your owner. They say dogs and their owners look alike. Hey, Izo, is this a good time? Great, not you too, Master. Leave me alone, will you? I just want to catch up on my sleep. Huh? I don't trust you. Your attitude, your behavior, your belligerence. It puts me in the mind of a sopping wet dog. Who said that? If you want to fight that bad, then I'll... Damn, that's a big western dog. I mean, fairy. Ease, oh goddammit. What's it to you? As long as I'm not the clock escorting or manslave, why can't I use my time how I like? Squirrel! Yep. Sosuke? Oh? Ah! There you are, Sosuke. I've been looking all over for you. Now, settle down. Yes, I get it already. You've been through a lot, haven't you? What the hell? Okay, now I see. So Sosuke here was the cause of all the hubbub about a stray dog. So you're the lost little dog's owner, huh? Lady Kyokute Bakken. Fame, or Bakin? Famed for being Japan's very first professional author. You're far too kind, but yes, I am, Taoto Kyokute Shujin Bakin. Kyokute Bakin? As in, the great writer of the Edo period's waning years who wrote, Nanso Satomi 8 Dog Chronicles? Yes, that's definitely me. It's an honor. Although, I thought, Kyokute Bakin was... male? Wait. The male and time... Or maybe she's used to this by now, maybe on the weird one, maybe she's from a parallel world, maybe they're not binary. Oh my god. I mean, in Fate, like, anything goes, honestly. Can I say something? I'm pretty sure there are people here who weren't present for Lady Bakin's summoning. So this is probably a good time to explain how we got here. First off, we didn't summon Lady Bakin here intentionally. What? Then you mean wait. Then you mean she has still not forged a contract? Yep, that's right. She's still contractless. She's what we refer to in most cases as a rogue servant. You know how the summoning circle we were testing? Wait. She just appeared there out of nowhere, claiming to be Kyokute Bakin. Kirby was there too, though she'd only just woken up from a nap. So the first ones to discover her were her, me, and some others of Chaldea's staff. But Sosuke here showed up before any of that. Right, this little guy, who we believe is most likely a Bernese mountain dog, was spotted well before Lady Bakin was summoned. She then told Kirby about the familiar who was supposed to be accompanying her. Huh. Which prompted us to begin searching Chaldea for him. And you finally tracked him to my room, huh? What a pain in the ass this pup turned out to be. Oh my god, look at that smile. I'm so sorry for the trouble Sosuke caused. I beg that pardon. Oh, Hokusai. Stop acting as if you've been terribly wronged. Being prevented from sleeping all day is not a legitimate grievance. Don't talk to me about grievances. More importantly, something doesn't add up. I might not know much about summons, but I do know it's weird for a servant and familiar to show up on their own, and in completely back-assward order. Servants and familiars are supposed to be like a single unit, right? And if that weren't bad enough, she still hasn't forged a contract with Master. This is ridiculous. She could easily be an assassin, and you just let her waltz right into our inner citadel. Well, you can't fool me. She's up to something. I just know it. How can I put this? Aw, you're making the doggo sad. What's your take on this, Da Vinci? I think this is all fascinating. Izo's right as far as something like this never happening before goes. But we're already running an analysis on her and Sosuke to make sure Chaldea stays safe. And for good measure, we can have Bargist keep an eye on them. Or eye on them too. Would you mind, Bargist? No, not at all. I am admittedly well suited for keeping a stray dog on a leash. Great. Oh, and one more thing. We actually have someone here at Chaldea who knows more about Lady Bakin's temperament than anyone else. So I'd like to hear from her next. Oh, that's right. You're from the same time and place as Kyokute Bakin, right, Hokusai? And if I'm not mistaken, you even worked together when you were alive. So why have you been so oddly quiet? Huh. Izu's got plenty of reason to be suspicious. A whole bunch of things about this ain't adding up. First big question for you. You're Omi-chan, ain't ya? Or Omi-chan or Omi-chan? Omi-chan? I don't know. Oh. That's right. I'm, Omichi. Kyokite Bakin's daughter-in-law. Tokimura Michi. Oh. Exposed already. Well, Izo left. Said he ain't one for, complicated topics. Okada Izo. I wanted to thank him for looking after Sosuke, but I guess I missed my chance. That won't be a problem. I'll be looking after you both from now on. Oh, yes, of course. Thank you so much, Lady Bargest. Oh. I can tell she is generally placing her trust in me, but that's somehow just throwing me off. Okay, Senpai, I have Da Vinci's analysis. She said she has something else she wants to look into personally, so I'll be reading a report in her stead. Fine with me. What's it say? Yokite Bakin is a rider-class servant. She possesses all the same general knowledge servants are given when they are summoned. Physically, she has the body of a young adult woman. Her mental autonomy and responses to external stimuli I'll check out. No signs of madness enhancement detected at this time. However, her spirit origin is incredibly frail. I imagine she has no more than 1/8 the power of a typical servant. 1/8? That's oddly specific. I guess that explains the 8 dogs. Apparently, that number doesn't just refer to a servant's magical energy. It seems to me that all the various elements which go into making up a servant are severely lacking. Yeah, I gotcha. No wonder there's only one dog warrior here with her. Dog warrior? Or dog warrior. That was the name given to the 8 young samurai featured in Nansei Satomi 8 Dog Chronicles. I remember one of them was also named Inukawa Sosuke, though this Sosuke is an actual dog, of course. 1/8 the power of a typical servant, huh? That will certainly not be helpful in a fight. What was the point of her being summoned to Chaldea in the first place? Well, we still don't know for certain that she was summoned to Chaldea per se. So is that why this Kyokute Bakin is mostly, Omichi? It's definitely possible, though we still don't know for sure. All we know at this point is that this servant is missing most of Kyokute Bakin's memories and personality. Yes, that's right. So, if you don't mind, I would be grateful if you called me Omichi rather than Bakin. Okay, Omichi. How are you feeling about all this? Omichi ne Bakin? A lot of what Da Vinci said made sense to me. First of all, I could clearly tell I've been summoned as Kyokute Bakin. And I can also intuitively tell that I'm missing all sorts of things. Such as the 8 dog warriors Oe and Mash mentioned earlier, for one thing. As a servant, I have 8 dog familiars. Sosuke here is one of them. I'm sure the other 7 must be around here somewhere. But I'm afraid I have no idea where. 8 dog familiars. Those must be Kyokute Bakin, the servant's 8 dog warriors. I can see that the large bead at the Sosuke's neck has the Chinese character for justice on it. Do the other dog warriors have something similar? Yes, they do. Each of them has a bead with a character corresponding to one of the Jingi Hako, or 8 virtues. Jin, benevolence; Gi, justice; Rei, courtesy; Chi, wisdom; Chu, loyalty; Shin, faith; Ko, piety; and Tei, respect. Only once all 8 dogs, along with their beads, have been brought together can I wield my full power. But I was so confused after our first summon that I, didn't handle myself very well. I tried acting tough so as to not dishonor the name Kyokute Bakin, but that obviously didn't go very well either. I could have sat back and pretended not to know for a bit longer, but it was too damn funny. I mean, pretty hard-working... pretty hard-working Umi-chan pretended to be a stern old servant like some kind of actor. Ain't never gonna see another show like that. Huh. You haven't changed a bit, have you, Oe? Still, I have to say, I was relieved to see a familiar face in this strange new land. Well, ain't that a stroke of luck? So you command 8 dogs as your familiars, but more importantly, Michi. Yes, what is it, Lady Barghest? Putting aside the matter of your lacking spirit origin for now, why did you, Kyokute Bakin's daughter-in-law, materialize here instead of Kyokute Bakin himself? I was wondering the same thing. Is it another Hokusai Oe kind of deal? I wondered the same thing. There do seem to be a lot of similarities. Lord Hokusai? You mean the original Katsushika Hokusai, Oe's father, Tetsuzo, is here at Chaldea too? Oh right, I haven't told you yet. This octopus here is actually Toto-sama. What? I thought you were calling yourself Katsushika Hokusai because you inherited the name from your father. I don't blame you for being surprised. But yes, that's right. Katsushika Hokusai, the foreigner servant, is actually both Hokusai himself and Oe. He is? But so, that bizarre-looking octopus is actually Tetsuzo. Then does that mean Sasuke here is actually my Pops? Father, Pops, it's me, Michi. Are you in there, Pops? Oh god. Yeah, pretty sure that ain't what's going on here. So, Tetsuzo, huh? That's the real name, Toto-sama. I still don't understand. You call him father, yet, as his daughter-in-law, you are not related by blood. Aren't you basically strangers then? Can't imagine how you could have had a bond strong enough to become part of a shared servant. Of course, I'm originally from Fairy Britain, so there's still much I don't know about human camaraderie or affection. But if I am to monitor you, I will need a reason I can accept. There must be one besides you or that dog. Woof. Aww. Do dogs normally glow? Sosuke? Is something wrong? Did I shake you too hard? Oh. Emergency alert. Deploy magical energy barrier. We're under attack. No, it's too fast for that. We're picking up an enormous energy surge. This is an artillery blast. Brace, brace, brace. Those of you near Kirby, make sure she stays safe. Hurry. What the? Huh? An artillery blast? Aiming directly for us? What's going on? Someone's attacking Chaldea directly. I can't believe it. Senpai, get down! Get down, Senpai! Oh. That explosion did a real number on the storm border. I'm sorry, I should have been more careful. It all just happened so fast. Fortunately, considering the size of the blast, we were incredibly lucky with casualties. Only a few staff members are hurt, and only minor injuries at that. Plus, as you can see, Kirby is still alive and well too. It's all thanks to our servants responding so quickly. I'm so glad you're all okay. Thanks again, Mash. Of course, now run an even more thorough safety check to make extra sure you stay, well, safe. Oh, Kichi Hogan's here. We'll have to make do with minimum checks for now. We cannot afford to simply sit and wait while we're under attack. She's right. We now know from these two ladies' testimony that we have very little time left to respond. Huh? Ushi Wakamoto and Kishi Hogan. Right, and there's one more reason as well. We have detected a spirit origin pattern of the same type seen in the Massive Singularity mission we recently completed. Huh? Then your gathering us here makes even less sense. We should be mounting a counterattack, not simply talking. You're right, Bargus. We don't have any time to spare. We need to make a decision, and we need to make it along with you, Kirby. And we still haven't gotten to the bottom of the mystery with Bakin. Bundle of nerves. I know, this is a lot to take in. The situation is simply that urgent. We're preparing for another attack even as all this is happening. Another attack, huh? Yes, I suppose we should expect as much, given that we're all very much alive. How do you know they'll fire again? Because I told them, Master. That attack was a Genji arrow, unleashed by a peerless samurai bowman. Oh, Tametomo. That was what struck the storm border. What's more, I recognized the grudge, bloodlust, and malice that has poured into this arrow. Uji Wakamoto sensed the attack before anyone else, even our radar. She's the only reason we had time to deploy any sort of barrier. Wait, a single arrow? That's what caused all this damage? Then that would mean... That's right, as you're probably imagining, it was a service level phantasm, not an ordinary arrow. A good archer always knocks their bow with 2 arrows. The first is to zero in on their target, and the second is meant to kill it. So that earlier attack was just the first arrow, a test run, if you will. Huh? So you're saying that massive strike earlier was only a test? You're kidding, right? That test just tore a massive hole in our defenses. One more shot with even close to that kind of power and the storm border's done for. Indeed, and there is nothing we can do to prevent it. Ah. Well, luckily, we're able to trace the arrow's trajectory, so we have a good idea where it was fired from. Take a look at this map. We discovered a minor singularity cluster floating in a space-time Earth right around here. It is from here that the arrow was fired. Wait. What's this world map make up here? So is that supposed to be... Australia down there? Or is that just like some other place altogether? No, all the landmasses seem... No, is that one supposed to be South America? No, actually no, the shape of one in the middle center. No, I have no fucking idea. Furthermore, this magic arrow jumped right through both time and space to reach us. This suggests it was an astonishingly precise shot. Hang on, did you say minor singularity cluster? As in, more than one of them? That sounds like a bunch of islands floating in space-time instead of the ocean. Reminds me of the islands in Nanmei. Huh, this is all starting to smell real fishy. I thought you might have thoughts about that, Hokusai. So, are we doing anything to prepare for the next attack? Of course. In fact, we've already begun. We're going to make a special device that'll be key to dealing with the next attack. The Neo series and Scion are working as fast as they can. I'll be joining them too as soon as we're done here. And we won't just be relying on the device either. We'll be getting help from the Servant Brigade too. Is what you said earlier true? Did you really detect what appears to be a holy grail in that minute singularity cluster? We think so. It definitely could have been. We only picked up the signal for a moment, but it was so strong it honestly left us bewildered. We took a closer look and, assuming the numbers are accurate, it looks like there are no fewer than 7 holy grails there. 7? 7 holy grails? Huh? Like 7 dogs? I don't want to even think about it, but this sniper manages to claim the holy grail's powers. They can bombard us with as many of those attacks as they wanted. So we need to find a sniper and stop them as soon as we possibly can. Is there no way we can move the border somewhere safe? No, I don't think that would be enough. In fact, I think it would probably be pointless. At the moment, we don't even know how they managed to find us. No, the only way to defend against a projectile capable of crossing space-time like this is to sever all the magecraft connections, or to kill the source of the shock. What Gordy said. Which is why I'd like you to lead the mission, and to find and stop the shooter, Kirby. No one's thinking the border on my watch. That's the spirit. That aside, we've already established a magecraft connection via the attack that hit us earlier. It's possible that this enemy could infiltrate us directly, or employ some kind of curse unaffected by distance. But given how certain Ushiwakamaru and Kichihogan were about the enemy using arrows, I'd say it's a safe bet that they are fixated on us like we're a giant target. I don't think so. Whoever's doing this is taking this approach because their proficiency in archery is their greatest weapon, making it their most effective and reliable means of harming us. Indeed, I agree with that assessment too. Gotcha. Leading a mission doesn't seem like an unusual decision to me. No, it's not that, Kirby. We actually want you to weigh in on a wholly different matter. Specifically, we want you to bring our newest intruder. Guest, Miss Tokimura, aka Kyokute Baki and the Servant, along on this mission. I believe her presence will make this mission much more likely to succeed. Well, what? You want me to go along? But I thought we determined she can't fight at all right now. Well, we have a number of good reasons for making this request, but unfortunately we lack the time to explain in detail. But there's one thing we must go over now, the name of the enemy attacking us. His name is Shinsei Hachiro, aka Minamoto no Tametomo. Minamoto no Tametomo? That's one of the possible candidates we detected... determined could have been behind the powerful range attacks we saw in that recent singularity. And he's definitely a high-ranking, heroic servant. Huh. Although they did say the unlock requirement for this event was Lost Spell 3. Even though we saw Tametomo in... Actually... Yeah, in Trom. Kind of one of those like slight dialogue differences if you haven't caught up. Ujiwakamaru and Katsushika Hokusai should be able to tell you more during the mission. Understood. Yeah, and I figured as much. Don't worry, I'll take care of it. Of course. We'll do our best to support you too. Let's just hope we're able to maintain clear, consistent comms this time. Unfortunately, it looks like I might not be able to help you out myself. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna have my hands full shoring up our defenses for the next attack. So, I'd like you to maintain comm support and otherwise provide Kirby with backup Mash. Got it. Good luck, Mash. I'll be counting on you over there. Thank you, Senpai. So, I take it you're okay with Amici coming along then? Sure am. Great, what about you, Amici? Are you willing to do this? I'd hate to put a guest of ours in danger, but... if there's anything I can do to help, I'm happy to do it. Hell yeah, Ami-chan. Well said. Okay, based on what Hokusai said earlier, we decided to call this minor singularity cluster we discovered in the space-time rift Nanmei. Apparently, Nanmei refers to both a sea in the south and the islands found there. Unfortunately, The attack damaged our transmission equipment, so we can only race with a limited number of people there. Let's go over who will be going on this mission one more time. First up, the Commander and Master, Kirby. She'll be accompanied by Ushiwakamaru, Bargast, Katsushika Hokusai, and Kyokute Bakin. That'll be our team for this mission. So, I'm part of the rear guard, huh? Damn, too bad. T-minus 20 seconds to race shift. 19, 18. Sosuke's body is glowing again? Oh. Shush, Sosuke. What's gotten into you? Huh? What the hell? Izo! Oh, Lobo's gone too. Oh boy, I thought this might happen. I have a bad feeling about this. I forgot to mention that we also detected a Holy Grail signal coming from that canine familiar. In our defense, it was a very faint signal. It is enough to make you wonder whether the readings we saw in Nanmei were actually from Holy Grails. Could you brought that up sooner? Can't we halt the race shift sequence? It's already too late. Oh, figures. Please be careful, Senpai, and everyone else too. Good luck. We're all counting on you. Doggo shift. Oh. Alright, and that's just the prologue. Man, that took a lot longer than I thought. God damn. Oh, so I need to yawn again. Dude, that evening exhaustion is like really setting in for me. Oh. Ushi? What are you still doing here? Okay, let's get back to making sure we're as prepared to defend against further assault as we can be. I hope you're all ready because we got our work cut out for us. How are the renovations of the Spirit Origin Pod firing tubes coming along? Computer room reports that the first is almost done, and good progress is being made on the second and third. Excellent. So far everything's going as planned. As for you, Mash, I'd like you to pinpoint Kirby's ratio coordinates and maintain a comms connection. Yes, ma'am. I'm tracking down her and her team as we speak. What should I do? Well, you can, Wait, huh? What are you still doing here, Ushiwakamaru? That's what I want to know. Fighting back bitter tears. It seems Ushiwakamaru remaining here was not the only anomaly to occur during the last race shift. Okada Izo and Hesi and Lobo both disappeared from Chaldea roughly at the same time. We think they ended up accompanying Kirby on her mission, probably without even meaning to. How could you be so nonchalant about this? That sounds like a disaster! No way! Knowing Kirby, I wouldn't be at all surprised if she were to just roll with these punches. At least I'd hope so. Please, send me again. Surely it's not too late for me to catch up. I'm really sorry, Ushiwakamaru. But it's just not that simple. So now that you're here, I'd like you to stay with me as a key source of information on Tamitomo. Alright, if that's how I can best help right now, then that's what I'll do. Well, alright. Now tell us why you called us all here. I'm guessing it's not because we all come from the same mythology. Well, that's right. Sorry to keep you waiting, sorry to keep you waiting. Scion, would you mind telling them the plan? No problem. So, there are these special devices we'll be using for this counterattack mission. Spirit Origin Pods. They can be fired like rockets, and each pod can store a single servant Spirit Origin. You can think of them as a kind of compact ray shift, though they operate on pretty different principles. They're based on the same technology we use for the Spirit Origin briefcase. Once a pod reaches the optimal space-time coordinates for a counterattack, it will automatically materialize that servant Spirit Origin. Then, once the mission is complete, it will retrieve that servant Spirit Origin and return to Chaldea along its launch trajectory. However, there's one important prerequisite for any servant using these pods. They must be archers. Oh. That explains so much. When I was playing through the story nodes off stream, because throughout most of this event, you have fixed story supports for pretty much nearly every section. Oh. You know, I never really questioned it. Archers are unrivaled when it comes to using minimal magical energy to maintain their spirit origins. And thanks to their strong independent action, they are also the only class able to use their full power in the sea of space-time. Further, it goes without saying that fast, accurate shooting would be essential, given the nature of this mission. That was a lot of words to say that. We're going to be sent straight into the thick of it, and we'll have to play everything by ear. Fine by me. That ought to be perfect for my style of hunting. Let us just leave it at that. I do not relish the thought of being treated like a cannonball, but under the circumstances, I'll be the best cannonball I can be. That you're able to come up with and implement a countermeasure on such short notice is frankly stunning. I'm impressed. Thank you for the kind words. It will not be an easy mission, but I believe you're all more than capable of completing it. Then, since I'm not an archer, does that mean I'm staying behind yet again? Alright, once you all beat him, I know exactly what I'm going to do. I'm going to grind his quiver into dust. Sounds good to me. Pat pat. Alright, let's get this first launch sequence started. Servants, to your positions. Everything ready to go. Launch operators. Aye, ma'am. All pods are packed with magical energy, and the linear induction rails are good to go. All current trajectory data has been entered. Connecting superconductive alternator now. It's good to go at any time. Final Spirit Origin storage checks. All green. Fire Spirit Origin pods. Can't see shit. Damn, now that's a starry sky right there. It's good to be out at night without the moon hanging over me. Good, we're reading you loud and clear. While we're here, let me tell you a little about what you're seeing right now. We're using your pod's sensors to make sense of the chaos of space-time, render it into an image, and project it for you to see. Although, the fact that the pod's sensors have already gone off and made you materialize, means that the enemy must have already fired their second shot. That means it shouldn't be long now before you see the incoming projectile. I wonder what it's gonna look like. Hi. Orion. I can see a boo! You, say again? Fucking Orion, dude. It's the, Kyclos, Galacticos. There's a huge band of light spreading out to cover the entire night sky. Oh, okay, so you're saying it just looks like the Milky Way. Bit of a stretch, but whatever. I guess this means Kirby's mission now is to find and neutralize the enemy before he can fire a third shot. Heh. Good thing we're set to fend this one off. Oh yeah. They got their battlefield, we got ours. Oh wait, what happened to Atalanta and Chiron? Or Chiron, sorry. I had them standing by as reserves for the second deployment. You're leading the charge here, Orion. Oh, I see. Got it. Well then, time to really cut loose. With a target that big, I don't need to worry about aiming. I just gotta hit it dead center with everything I've got. It's still hard to believe that a bundle of energy being observed with an ultra-high-powered telescope is showing up with so much sheer mass. Oh right, just to make sure. You'll need the Spirit Origin Pod to come back, so make absolutely sure to keep it safe. I'm pretty sure there are other things I need to keep safe too, but thanks. Honestly, I forgot about that. Alright, let's do this thing. Come forth, my full moon. Shine your light down and illuminate this Tri-Star Hunter. Goddess of the moon, my destiny, I beg your guidance. Strengthen my body, calm my mind, and then seal my fate. Artemis, Agnos! Gotcha! Oh, damn. I had a magical energy. Oh. That was quick. What the? But he hit it. I saw him hit it. Orion's Spirit Origin has returned to his pod. Right, good work, team. Initiate pod return. Oh man, this is sick. Just look at all those high energy particles flying off every which way. Now I'm getting worried. I hope Master's team is okay. Oh, I should let Mash know about this too. Da Vinci. This can't be right. I know Orion's arrow shattered that light beam's center of gravity. Even if it wasn't enough to destroy the incoming attack, it should have been enough to throw it off course. But it looks like the beam itself has been altered. It almost seems like the living tissue that's been broken down into countless constituent parts, and it's now reassembling itself. Da Vinci, should we fire the other pods? We need to know if we should keep fighting or not. You're damn right we should. We don't have a choice. We're going to need as many Spirit Origin pods as we can make. This isn't over by a long shot. If anything, it's only just begun. Understood. We don't keep going until further notice. Prepare to fire the third pod cluster. Aye aye, sir. Man, this static's terrible. Come on, we gotta make sure the second cluster's guidance systems are working properly. Oh, now we're going back to Master's perspective. Ah, this looks neat. Hello, Lobo. What the? Did we just race shift? How the hell they add me to Master Special Brigade? Yeah, Lobo. Oh, it's a dust cloth again. Man, sure is hot here, isn't it? Can't be comfortable for you, or can't be comfortable for you under all that fur either. Anyway, what was your name again? Bakin or Michi or something like that. You're looking kinda rough. Not gonna die on me, are you? No, I'm alright. I'm alive, somehow. So, that was a race shift. I never felt anything like it. The Izo? Hesse and Lobo? When did you guys get here? Whoa. Looking around every which way. Well, I'll be damned. This scenery don't just look familiar. Guess I was even more right than I thought when I said the Singularity Cluster looked like the Nanmei Islands. Huh. What's up, Lady... Vargas? You find something? Did I say her name correctly? No. In fact, we lost some... we lost something. That little Tengu girl isn't with us. Ushiwaka? Ushiwaka Maru! I don't see her anywhere. And when you're as tall as I am, you can see quite far. No joke. Like when I saw Vargas, I thought they designed her to be nearing 7 feet. I believe I looked up her height again. Like what was it like? Supposed to be like 6. Was she 6'5" or 6'3"? The heck is a centimeter? Just kidding. Hold on. Let me do the math again. That's about 6. Okay, rounding up, that's 6'3". I thought she'd be like 6'5" or 6'7" or something at least. I don't see her any. Oh wait, I don't think I read the second sentence. I'm afraid Ujiwakamaru was somehow separated from us. Can you sense anything from your magical energy connection to her? Ujiwakamaru! It's no use. I can't sense anything. Well, crap. Ooh, now what do we do? Hessian with detachable cloak. Gesturing to indicate he and Lobo will look for her. Thank you, Hessian. Okay, thanks, Hessian Lobo. Especially since we just got here. Sure hope this ain't what happened, Sure hope this ain't what happened, but maybe she got stranded somewhere in the race shift. How about Chaldea, Master? Can you reach them? Good point. I'll try them right now. And... this may sound cold, but we are still in the battlefield. As such, we should take a moment to assess the situation. Ushiwakamaru failed to arrive with us in the race shift for some reason. In her place, we have Okada Izo and Hessian Lobo. We cannot contact Chaldea at the moment, but we are not completely cut off. Thanks to Miss Crane and Habitrat, the beacon in Master's Mystic Code is still functioning. We can therefore assume that Chaldea is at least tracking our position. According to Hessian Lobo, who did a quick periphery check for us earlier, it seems we're the only ones sent here. I think Lord Hessian Lobo is saying that there appears to be a settlement off in that direction. Yes, He also says he senses something suspicious around here. Wait, you can understand him? So it would seem.
Though only through Sosuke and fairly hazily at that. I see. So the Headless Rider is Lord Hessian and the large godlike wolf is Lord Lobo. Understood. So, you're also two beings in one servant, kinda like me and Oe. Thanks for translating, Sosuke, Omichi. This would be a big help. Good boy. So what? Mud and the gigantic doggo are friends now because they're both, doggos? That's great and all, but are you sure we can trust them? That's fine. You're still barely an eighth of a servant and you don't even have a contract with Master. Plus, we just got attacked after all those weird race shift problems. As far as any of us know, you could be behind all that. You're right, Lord Izo. I don't have any evidence to prove otherwise. She's been kind enough to help us out even though she's still getting her bearings. Master Chaldea. I'm inclined to agree. I cannot conceive of one so pretty and delicate doing or plotting anything evil. But my duty is to watch her. It is not my place to offer my personal opinion. Ultimately, it doesn't matter. Our mission is to protect Chaldea by putting a stop to these attacks. Regardless of who this visitor may be, or what her true intentions are, I'll be keeping a close eye on her to ensure no harm comes to Master. Lord Izo, Master, can I say something? I'd like you to hear this too. If something unfortunate happened to Omi-chan, something that made Kyokute Bakin, the servant, turn on us, then I'll take responsibility and commit seppuku. Hokusai? Huh? Well, maybe there ain't a lot of point in committing seppuku since I'm a servant and all. Anyway, point is, I can't stand seeing all this damn suspicion thrown her way. As far as I'm concerned, I owe both Omi-chan and Bakin my life. So if they somehow gone wrong, I promise I'll end them myself, and me along with them. How's that sound? Okay, Hokusai, I'm not letting anyone get killed, but you've made your point. What do you think, Izo? Well, you can't pull the wool over my eyes here. That said, though, you're one of the greatest ukiyo-e artists ever's willing to stand behind her that firmly. I can't help but back down. Hey, Oichi. Yes, what is it? Even if you do turn out to be our enemy, we can cross that bridge when we come to it. I shouldn't have gone as far as I did. Hope you can forgive me. Lord Izo. Huh, really, only gripe I got is that dust cloth of yours is waking me up from a nap. Well, I'm sorry for any trouble we caused. Aww. Thank you for understanding, Lord Izo. Okay, now that that's settled, let's talk about the stuff I couldn't really get into at Chaldea on account of how crazy things were. I noticed you were pretty interested in our surroundings earlier. Yep, I sure was. Way to pay attention, Master. That's right, I recognize the scenery anyway. Hold on, we can speak while we walk, just as easily as we can standing here. We should head for the settlement Hesse and Lobo discovered while we go over it. I'd like to do whatever we can to help resolve the situation, while we wait for communications with Chaldea to be restored. What do you think, Master? Sounds good. Let's do it. Lead the way, Hesse and Lobo. It's so hot here, and the humidity's even worse. You said this is the southern province. That's right, so of course it's hot around here. Know where we are? We're in, Ryukyu. Oh, you might have heard of Ryukyu as the location of modern-day Okinawa, Master, but this ain't the place. No, this Ryukyu is a mystical land that actually don't exist anywhere in the world. A mystical land? It isn't Satsuma located in Ryukyu. That's Shimazu territory, right? Yes, that's right, or at least it used to be. As Oe just mentioned, it's known as the Okinawa Islands nowadays. And Oe is also right in that, historically, this place never existed. How do you know so much about it? That's easy. Painted this theory myself, I did. Well, okay, I guess it was technically Katsushika Hokusai, the painter. Ryukyu Hake, aka 8 Views of the Ryukyu Islands. That's the name of the 8-piece Nishikie woodblock prints I made about this place. Go on, look around. See that summit? That inlet? Those pine trees? Straight out of my paintings. Well, I guess they're not all complete originals. I did base them on some existing material. I've seen the Ryukyu Hake Nishikie woodblock prints, too. Though it took me longer to recognize the similarities. I see. If that's true, then whoever helped create this minor singularity must know your work quite well, Hokusai. However, this Minamoto no Tamitomo general trying to destroy Chaldea is from a time far before yours. At least that's what I recall from the information Scion gave us. Hokusai, I doubt this is the case, but are you involved in all this? You should know that the foreigner class has a dangerous tendency to lose control, even if they have no wish to do so. Even if they have no wish to do so, huh? I can understand how hard that must be for them, but nonetheless. Who? Me? Heh, well, can't blame you for being suspicious. I'm pretty damn taken aback here too. Still, I can't say I had no idea something like this might be coming. In fact, this whole business with Kyokute Bakin and Minamoto no Tamitomo makes it downright inevitable. Unfortunately, I can't get into why that is without getting into the weeds on, getting in the weeds on Minamoto no Tamitomo. Oh, that's fine. Please, tell us about this mission's enemy. Alright, Master. You got it. Minamoto no Tamitomo is a Genji warrior. Lived around about the same time as his uncle, Ishiwakamaru. That is, Lord Minamoto no Yoshitsune. He used to raise so much hell even as a kid that his parents eventually disowned him and banished him to Kyushu. Though even that didn't slow him down. At the tender age of 15, he led a cavalry that ended up taking over the whole damn region. That's also where he got the name Chinsei Hachiro. Chinsei is Kyushu's old name, and Tamitomo was the 8th son of his family. So we put Chinsei and 8, or Hachi, together to get Chinsei Hachiro. Freaking awesome, ain't it? I love that kind of shit. Oh yeah, I understand. I see. So this general is very strong then. That sounds promising. Now, after all that went down, Tamitomo ended up coming back home to Kyo. And it wasn't long after that he ended up taking part in a major battle called the Hogan Rebellion. It was a fight between a retired emperor and the current emperor. A showdown between brothers in a fateful war. And wouldn't you know it, Tamitomo's old man sided with the retired emperor. The generals opposing him were the leader of the Taira clan, Taira no Kiyomori, and Tamitomo's older brother, Minamoto no Yoshitomo. Minamoto no Yoshitomo. That was Ushiwakamaru's father, right? Sure was. And so, once again, father and son of the Genji clan were fated to do battle. Anywho, Tamitomo sided with his old man, even though he'd been disowned, and fought with the fury of 1,000 ordinary soldiers. With his famous Gonin body longbow, he killed one famous samurai after another. But no matter how valiantly he fought, they were way outnumbered. The retired emperor had no choice but to barricade himself in his palace. But then, Minamoto no Yoshitomo came along and set fire to the whole damn thing. And that spelled victory for the current emperor. And defeat for Tomitomo. Fire and Kyo, huh? Man, I would love to see that. You always did get stars in your eyes whenever you heard stories about fire, Zoe.
What's that going by the elbow?
It was a huge, incredibly powerful bow that would take 5 regular men to string, but Tomitomo could do it alone. Needless to say, most bows only take 1 person. 2, tops. There are more fantastical stories about Tomitomo and the bow than I can count. One of them says his left arm was a whole 12 centimeters longer than his right. And another says the special arrows it fired once went through a samurai wearing armor and even pierced the enemy standing behind him. Collateral. Yet another says he once fired an arrow from Izu Oshima all the way to Kamakura on the opposite shore, and that it basically dug a well where it landed. Then it sounds like we would do well to avoid engaging him at range. At any rate, those stories are indeed fantastic, but no matter how valiantly he fought, it seems he still ended up part of a losing army. Yep, if Tomitomo had won that battle, it probably would have changed the whole course of history. Besides, if anything, this was the point where Tomitomo's real legend was only just beginning. Yumina goes on. Oh yeah, Tomitomo definitely wasn't the kind of guy to let one defeat stop him. After he was exiled, he ended up driven to the Izu Islands. And this time, he claimed all of them for himself. Oh. How's that any different from when he drifted over to Kyushu? Doggo. Obviously, the Imperial Court wasn't just gonna stand for that, so they ordered Tomitomo to be put to death. When he saw a fleet of ships carrying 500 warriors bearing down on the islands, even Tomitomo knew the jig was up. But he wasn't about to go without a fight, so he grabbed his bow and shot an arrow at a ship carrying 300 soldiers. And with a prayer to the greatest Bodhisattva of arms, that one arrow struck its mark and sunk the entire ship, killing everyone on board. Something more like a rocket launcher than a bow. But when the rest of the warriors made land, Tomitomo ended up taking his own life in his house rather than fall to enemy blades. The end. So, would you say that about covers Tomitomo's life, Omi-chan? Yes, I would. The prevailing theory today is that Tomitomo ended his life on Izu Oshima after he was exiled. But some believe that his final resting place is actually Miyakejima, or even Hachijojima for the south. Wait, but what about Ryukyu? Oh, good point, Master. I was so caught up in these stories I didn't even notice. You said this was a mystical island that never existed anywhere, yes? That sounds just like a fairy country. Sure did, but I think I'd better let Omi-chan take it from here. Okay, 1 second. Wait, where is my mouse? Okay, here we go. 1 second. Need to mute the mic. Oh god, I don't know why, I'm feeling so antsy sitting in my chair right now. Maybe I need a stretch or something. Hold on. I'm not gonna, leave on a couple minutes of a stretch break, but I just need to, stand up for a moment. Really don't know why I'm feeling, so antsy that I can't keep my legs still on my chair.
One moment. Okay, much better. My leg. Okay, that one was not better though.
Once I get going on get going on this stuff, it's impossible for me to shut up. You mean Shinsetsu Yumihari's Zuki, aka a Wonder Tail, the Moonbow. I'd be glad to. Wherever I heard that name before. Huh? Sosuke, where are you going? Come back here.
Guess your Dustcloth got tired of all your rambling.
Well, damn, sorry for jabbering on for huh? Lobo? Sosuke said one of his comrades is nearby. One of Sosuke's comrades? You mean one of the other dog warriors? It must be. That seems to be why he ran off so suddenly. Well, I'm sorry, I just got really dizzy all of a sudden.
Hey, what's wrong, Michi?
You feeling okay? Are you alright? Omi-chan? Ah, crap, she can't stand on her own. Here, master, give me a hand.
Ah, great. More work for us.
Wait, hold on, master. Take a look at Hesi and Lobo. I hate to say it, but we'll need to help Michi later.
Oh.
Guess talking ain't gonna get us far with these things. Indeed, master. They may appear human, but they have no physical form. They seem more like evil spirits. Whatever they may be, they are clearly in our way. We have no choice but to go through them. I wonder if these things are why Sosuke ran off like that. Ah, they're revolting. Like we didn't have enough problems already.
Why are they glowy red? Oh, they explode.
The hell was that all about? I thought we got the little bastards and then they up and explode on us. Were they just so mad about losing they literally just couldn't contain themselves or something? Man, you know what this background reminds me about? I need to buy Fate Samurai Remnant. Those things that attacked us probably came from the settlement. Does that mean this is where you sensed that strange presence earlier, Hesi and Lobo? Another enemy? No, wait.
Sosuke! Oh wait, it's a Dustcloth. What's that in his mouth?
Sosuke? Oh, thank goodness. I was so worried about you. Looks like you're feeling a lot better now, Omi-chan. Can you stand on your own then? Yes, I think I'm okay now. Sosuke, why did you run off like that? And what did you bring back?
Oh.
This is the Kobe for piety, one of the 8 virtues.
Like the dog just like plopped itself onto the ground there.
Shino? Shino, it's you! That's right, of course. This Kobe was always your destiny. I never would have guessed you were hiding out in a place like this. I was really worried about you, you know?
Vacant stare.
Huh. You certainly gave us a surprise, didn't you? So that puppy there is another one of Kyokutei Bakin's 8 dog warrior familiars, huh? He's definitely a, no, never mind. It's impressive how composed and dignified he is. Uh-huh, well, what are you gonna say, Vargas? That's a Shiba Inu. A Shiba Inu. I learned as much from seeing Sosuke, but these 8 dog warriors are some of the most graceful and adorable pups I've ever seen. I love how she's trying so hard to keep up appearances. Are you trying to stop yourself from grinning or something? Cut it out, it's creepy. The truly strong tend to smile at all times, so pay no mind. Senpai! If you're... Please... I meant... Senpai... Huh, Chaldea, our communication's working. Senpai, there you are. Thank goodness. Are you okay? I'm okay, but we had some race shift issues. Yes, we're aware. First, Ushiwakamoto is still here at Chaldea. It looks like Okada Izo and Hessian Lobo race shifted in her place. Have you met up with them, Senpai? She sure has. As you can see, we're all doing fine. Oh, thank goodness. This must have been quite the shock to all of you. If this is a good time, I'd like to explain what's going on here with our side of the conflict. Conflict. Yeah, I guess that's what it... I guess that is what this is now. Right. Dark Moon. Oh, computing. I fired an arrow bundle with the power of 7 spirit beads. No single heroic spirit could have hoped to stop it. I unleashed a legend that surpassed miracles, sagas, mythologies. However, my target, Chaldea, has yet to sink to the ocean floor. And I can no longer afford to stand alone on this field. Our field of battle is a mere incarnation of slaughter. I must become a demon, a true Rakshasa, cursed even by the moon's pale light. That is my path. That is my kingdom. Damn, that's a really short, like, cutscene. So that's where things stand at Chaldea right now. Then... wait, then enemy? I think they just meant the enemy, not... Then enemy? Then what? The enemy has already fired a second arrow, which is approaching Chaldea as we speak. Orion's Spirit Origin Pod successfully recovered him after his initial battle. He weakened the attack substantially, but couldn't neutralize it. Instead, it shattered into many smaller arrows. So we sent out every archer we have in new Spirit Origin Pods to defend against them. Damn, I wish I could be there to help. I guess we'll just have to do everything we can from here. Right, we're all counting on you, Senpai. In the meantime, I'll pass any information your team acquires onto the defenders to hopefully give them an edge. It's a shame Minamoto no Tametomo wasn't near where you arrived. But at least you already found the dog warrior with the Kobe to go with Sosuke and his Gi one, right? That's right. That's right. This is Shino the dog warrior. Go on, Shino. Say hello to Lady Mash. I see he's fairly unconcerned with any of this. For a little pup, he acts like quite the big dog. I'm sorry, Lady Mash. I'm sure you didn't mean anything by it. Oh, it's okay. I remember how Inuzuka Shino is arguably the main character in the Nanso Satomi 8 Dog Chronicles. Indeed. I feel a lot better now that he's here. I can sense the protective aura all the dog warriors give off with them. Ah, so you were feeling so weak earlier because you were separated from Sosuke and his bead. Huh? You had that important a job, Dustcloth? So why the hell did you leave your master's side? Can't ever do that again, got it? Aww. Lodizo. Easy there, Lodizo. Give him a break. Little guy feels like, or it looks like he feels bad enough already. Huh. So the 8 Dog Warriors are drawn to each other. Right, it's just like what happens in the 8 Dog Chronicles. Maybe this means the other Dog Warriors were also transformed into beads and hidden away in that village. Sosuke doesn't seem to think it looks that way. Then I doubt we'll find anything else of value around here. No, wait, I got something. There's an official-looking proclamation smack dab in the middle of the village. Check it out. It's written in Japanese washi paper with a brush in a traditional top to bottom, right to left tategaki style. Looks like it's mostly Japanese, but they mixed in enough weird characters that I'm struggling to make it out. Oh. I think I recognize this flower and bamboo leaf pattern. That's the... wait. That's the Sasarindo. And yes, it's a crest for one of the Genji families. Kichi Hogan? Shano's busy helping Lady Da Vinci plan our defenses, and since I'm Shano's mentor, I'm here in her stead. Haha, I wish you could have seen the look on her face when she realized she'd been left behind. Please do what you can to help to cheer her up. Will do. If this proclamation comes directly from Tametomo, then it only makes sense for it to bear his family crest, yes? I'm not sure. Something feels off about this. Family crests aren't typically used so haphazardly. Or it's not. Anyway, there's one more thing I managed to figure out. This here's a nautical chart, and the islands it lists are exactly the same as the ones we saw when Chaldea scanned this minor singularity. I see. Then perhaps this town circle in the center left is our current location. What do you think, Mash? Yes, it is. It matches your current spatial coordinates perfectly. Yep, that's 8 different places we gotta go to. It also looks like there's something written on each of the individual islands, doesn't it? Yep. If this is a nautical chart, then these have got to be the islands' names. Looks like they're Musashi, Sagami, Kozuke, or Kozuke? Shimosuke, Kazusa, Shimosa, Awa, and Hitachi. I'm kind of filling in the blanks on some of these with my best guesses here, but I got a good feeling we're looking at the 8 Kanto provinces of the Edo period. By the way, the one we're in right now is Musashi. Pepe has Musashi? The 8 Kanto provinces, huh? So each island's gotta be its own province. Hang on, there's more. But wait, there's more. It looks like these islands are officially called the Nanso Hake, or 8 views from Nanso. Nanso Hake, as in the Nanso from Nanso Satomi. Doggo. There's something I need to tell all of you. Something's changed within me, or with me. It's almost like my spirit origin information's been updated somehow. Now that I'm reunited with Shino, I can tell where the other dog warriors are. Hey, that's great. That'd be a big help tracking them down. Can you point them out to us on this nautical chart? Unfortunately, I can only tell what direction they're in right now, but I'll try. Okay, so if we're here right now, then this direction would lead to Shimazuke. So from the look of things, it seems like all of Kyokutei Bakin's dog warriors are somewhere here on the Nansei Islands. I wonder what this means. We're having trouble getting the lay of the land right now, since so much of our efforts are focused on defense. But maybe the 7 strong magical energy signals we initially thought were holy grails are actually the other 7 dog warriors. Since we also know that the enemy is using massive amounts of magical energy to mount their attacks. Maybe this could be a clue that will help us track down Minamoto no Tamitomo. So you think finding these dog warriors might also help us, or might also lead us to Tamitomo himself? Yes, I think it's a very strong possibility. Huh. Seeing how the Singularity always shares similarities with Hokusai's Ryukyu Hake, I would not be surprised at this point to learn that it has a deep connection to Kyokutei Bakin as well. Though I would be remiss if I did not admit that it sounds at best like a marginal improvement over groping about in the dark for clues. I remember Scion said this would be important on this mission. What do you think, Obi-chan? I know I'm just a tag-along, but if there's anything I can do to help, or any information I can share, then I want to do just that. However, I'm worried I'll never be able to do so as long as I'm such an unstable servant. And that's one reason I want to find the other dog warriors as quickly as possible. I want to restore Pop's lost memories and servant abilities. That's what I want more than anything right now. Sounds like we're all in agreement then. Does this mean you want to set Shimazuke as your next destination, senpai? I don't like this. Whoa, hang on. I'm not saying I got anything against Michi here. I just can't stand the thought of being tricked because I didn't know any better. Michi, you want to rescue your old man more than anything, right? That's why you're so desperate to find the other dogs and their beads. Right. I believe Master knows that, and she also knows we have precious few leads to pursue at the moment. But to paraphrase Scion, I believe this will not only help Michi, but also bring us closer to our enemy, Tamitomo. I don't know anything about that stuff. I'm not about to try to understand now. I do know this. Whoever set all this up is playing Michi's heartstrings like a fiddle, and I don't like it. Lord Izo. Acting like he's being strangled to death. You think this might be a trap, Hessian? Full upper body nod. I think that's a definite possibility too. What do you want to do, senpai? Sometimes you just have to gather information before you can make a move. Oh, that's what you decided, Master. I won't argue. Besides, if things take a bad turn, that's what you got us for. Either way, if Tamitomo's not on these islands, we're just gonna have to keep hitting them until he shows up, right? It's a rougher plan than I like, but yeah, that's our only option now. Then we will need to find a means of moving between islands. Excuse me, I'm sorry to interrupt, but... I don't like the sound of that. Are we under attack again? No, it's not that. It looks like an enormous wave of destructive energy. I think one of the aftershocks from the attack Orion fended off is headed right for you. The many singularities you've been calling Hitachi and Awa just disappeared. Huh? The entire islands? Is that even possible? Nobody said nothing about the impact being that dang destructive. Nemo Professor warned us something about this or something like this might happen, but she thought it would only disrupt the comms. This is far beyond that.
Oh.
There's no time to waste. You need to get out of there immediately. That's the problem, I'm afraid. What do you think, Master? Should we make a temporary retreat to Chaldea?
We can't. What if something goes wrong with the race shift again?
Senpai! Let me handle this. Do you have something in mind, Michi? I do. Sosuke, Shino. I know there are only two of you, but now's the time to show what the Dog Warriors can really do. Plus, if we can join forces with the other Dog Warriors on the other islands. Everyone, try to get as close as us, or as close to us as you can.
Oh, not this again! Oh, so that's that different race shift effect I saw. Ooh. Oh boy. God damn.
Atalanta here. I've manifested at the designated coordinates, and I'm joined by the other two archers. We've been briefed on the situation, and are about to engage the enemy forces. I see nothing else out of the ordinary at this time, apart from the situation itself. The light beam around the shred has fractured even more. It's currently bearing down on you as countless smaller beams. Fending them off won't be easy, even with all three of you going all out. Does that mean Orion made matters worse by dispersing the area of impact? I wouldn't say that. This is definitely a surprising turn of events, but it's not necessarily for the worse. The beams headed your way have cooled since separating, but they have also increased it. Magic energy, I presume. Da Vinci? More comms issues. It appears so. But that will not be a problem. This happens all the time. More importantly, we already have the target in our sights. Indeed. By the way, I've been told that this Minamoto no Tamitomo person, person firing these frightening arrows, is someone with whom you share a deep connection. Is that right, Lady Tomoe? As I have ties to the Genji clan, I suppose that is true, yes. Lord Tamitomo is the uncle of my husband, Lord Kiso Yoshinaka. Lord Yoshinaka's father, Lord Yoshikata, was the second-born child, and Lord Tamitomo was the eighth. He too swore revenge against Minamoto no Yoshitomo, their eldest brother, for betraying their father, Lord Minamoto no Tamayoshi. Such was their relationship. Lord Tamitomo was from the generation before mine, so I never had a chance to fight by his side. But his name and exploits were known far and wide throughout Kiso. I see. So you do have a connection to him. Are you prepared to do battle with a member of your own clan? Are you sure your family ties will not slow you down? I am sure. This too is the fate of the Genji. I am a warrior first, so it is a great honor to face an archer as skilled as the famed Shinsei Hachiro. Good. I am glad to hear it.
It's time. Ready your bows. As I'm sure you know, this will be a battle between archers.
A wave of countless arrows blotting out the sky. Alright, I'll take the main body of arrows. Thank you, Atalanta. Tomoe, you and I will shoot down any arrows that make it past her. Understood. God of the bow, goddess of the hunt, Apollo, Artemis. In this land, pulsing with life, I entreat you, O twin gods, for your protection, divine protection, and offer you this in return. Phobius, catastrophe! This shot shall pierce the scorpion of the heavens. My arrow has already been unleashed. Tonight, you shall scatter along with the moon's own rays. Antares, snipe! Arrows of moonlight bearing down upon us. Disappear within the haze of night as you bow before the morning sun general's... Wait. This morning sun general's majestic technique. Shokana Bosatsu. Give me power, the brilliance of the morning sun. Wait, how do you pronounce that? Arukiya Sawaka. A pity. I was only able to slow down the arrows and expended all my magical energy in doing so. I'm afraid I can't... I'm afraid I can... maintain? Wait. Oh, no, sorry, no, I misread that. No, that is on me. That is streamer brain at work. I'm afraid I can maintain my spirit origin no longer. I must retreat to the spirit origin pod. So must I. This may be one downside to independent action. The inability to replenish magical energy on the battlefield. It seems Da Vinci was correct. Those arrows are changing. No, evolving every time they take damage in battle with us. Each arrow which makes it past the defenses is growing stronger and more difficult to deal with. I can't be certain it will reach them, but I'll send this battle data to our successors in hopes that they'll be able to stop this attack for good. Magical arrows that are evolving every attempt to stop them. What the fuck? Let's see, how long are we in right now? We're like 2 hours in. Huh. You know, depending on how long this reading might actually take, I am not actually sure about like the backup game and coming in. We'll have to see how short the next parts are, potentially. Well then. Whoa, didn't expect us to be surrounded right out of the gate. Okay, that was short. We got it! Comms are back online. Are you two okay? I didn't think the enemy would get there so fast. The pods that carried you there should have made an emergency turn to match the enemy's speed. Don't worry, we're fine, as you can see. And this way, we don't have to wait as long to engage the enemy. Plus, there's no way we can miss it. Now that we're so close. I heard this exceptional, heroic spirits level phantasm was like a longbow that fired artillery shells. But the arrows we've been facing have become monsters themselves. It's just as Chiron said in his report. Not only that, have you noticed, Lord Tawara Tota? Indeed I have, Lord Arjuna. Fighting these creatures felt like striking at a waterfall. Physical attacks no longer have any effect on them. What? How can they be evolving that fast? Well, they were created from demonic arrows of pure magical energy. Perhaps it should be no surprise they develop a resistance to physical strikes. Oh, of course, that does work out a little too nicely for our enemy, doesn't it? Maybe it's all a show, or a fairy tale. Show? A fairy tale? Sorry, I should have filled you in first, but at this point, it's obvious what's going on. One of this noble phantasm's unique traits is his ability to adapt to our counteroffensive. But now that we know that, we can use it to our advantage. If he's using demonic arrows... I see. Then we'll fight them with holy arrows of evil's bane. I will exorcise the demons and seal away these wicked creatures with a single divine blow. Let's do it. Expanding Sacred Domain. Domain secured. Divine Punishment Enforcement Limits. All approved. By the wrath of Shiva, here ends thy deception. Unyielding radiance of God's absolute, bear down with destruction upon the enemy. Ashupata! Delicious rice! Ta-da! Whoops, sorry, wrong one. Come forth, you, wriggling poisonous insects. Come forth, wolves, owls, spiders, and other inhuman things. Magic Archer Gaming. We can't escape it. Wait, how you doing, Bryce? My first and second arrows may not have phased you, but this third one, with some extra spit and polish, is sure to be a different story. Oh, great Bodhisattva of arms, I beseech thee! Deliver my arrow to its target. I'm doing well. I kind of having fun with this event so far. Yeah, the event's cute, especially with Bargus trying to like hold it in with her reaction to the doggos. Okay, I guess we really are speeding through this now at this point. like the initial sections so far have been relatively lengthy. Although I guess like there's not really much else to say when it comes to the counteroffensive thing. But once we get back to the singularities themselves, they take a little bit longer. You like how the dogs just follow Lobo around? Aww. Lump. Pitter patter. Something leaning on me again? Hi. Hey, up. Senpai! Well, why is Merlin always the second joke? I'll say it just this once. Merlin, is that you? Good instincts. Or maybe you want to hear more stories about the king. However, Kirby-senpai, I really must advise you to open your eyes and be on your guard now. The enemy is approaching, you know. You can get back to a peaceful night's sleep after your present story has reached its end. Wait. You can pet the dogs between expedition. Wait, what? Why do you check that? Aww. Oh my god, there's a big floofy dog on the right. Senpai, you're awake. Don't worry, you've only been out for a few moments. Our connection is stable again, too. The artillery impact sent a shockwave through space-time, which knocked out our comms. Yeah, that makes sense. The blast wave is dispersing now, so there shouldn't be any more danger for the moment. Hope we never have to go through anything like that again. Around this time Tomoga could do with a lesson in restraint. Oh, that's not Sosuke or Shino. Are they? That would seem. Especially since they've also got more of those 8 virtue beads. If you're looking for a living dust cloth and his owner, they're past that over there. Guess this faux ray shift thing used up all their strength, cause they did the whole dramatic collapse thing right after. Sosuke, Shino, is that you? What? Omichi question mark? Wait, Omichi, she seems different somehow. Are the others nearby too? Took a quick look around, and not that I could see. I also stepped in to look after these guys right here after I arrived. I also stepped in to look after these guys right here, right after I arrived too. God, I can't read right now. Hold on. I see. Thank you so much, Izo. Okay, let me catch you up. You're currently on the minute island singularity we designated Shimazuke for the time being. It looks like your ability brought us to the next destination, just like you said, Amici. I'm guessing this is one of the abilities of the dog warrior's beads. Indeed it is. And these fine dog warriors here. Also, wait. Oh, the Ascension outfit, right? are Dosetsu and Kobunga. The hell? What's wrong with Michi? Did you hit your head or something? No, Izo, it's not that. It's... You think I'm a Michi? Wrong. A pleasure to meet you. I'm Kyokutei Bakin, Rider Class Servant. I am known only for Hakenden, and even if you don't know me, you know Hakenden. And you must be the Master of Chaldea. Delighted to make your acquaintance, bizarre though the circumstances are. Worry not, all of today on what's been happening. I have in fact watched everything unfold from behind Amichi's eyes. He looks exactly like Amichi though. That I am, Toto Kyokutei Shujin Bakin as your servants. Huh? So you're actually Kyokutei Bakin? Thought my eyes were gonna start bleeding from all that shrill yelling. And frankly, it's hard to take you seriously when you're looking like that. Can't you go back to being Michi? No, I cannot. Not right now, anyway. I'm afraid you just have to accept this latest twist of fate. Ha 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 ha. Keep it down, would you? I can hear you just fine. You don't have to shout. Oh, sorry. Force a habit. I wonder why Amichi and the Ryobakin suddenly switch places. Wait, I just had a thought. There are 4 puppies here now, with the beads for Te, Ko, Chu, and Gi, meaning respect, piety, loyalty, and justice respectively. That is half the 8 beads. Maybe that has something to do with this. Well spotted, that must be why. It would also explain why, explain how I now have such a great spiritual and... Huh? Wolf. Oh, that explains the centipedes. Well, well. I see we have more ugly creepy crawlies to deal with. Doggos! We'll never be able to look for the others with those things around. And you only have Izo around to protect you right now. No wait, that's not right. Right now you also have... monstrous insects that dwell in darkness accompanied by actual monsters, huh? I see. These must be the creatures who have been chasing poor Dosetsu and Kobungo all over this island. They must have howled for help, and fortunately, Sosuke and Shino must have responded. So that's how we got here. That's good to know and all, but what about everyone who got left behind? Okay, Master, get behind me. You too, shouty old man. What, did you just call me an old man? Don't go underestimating me, wolf pup. I'm a perfectly capable warrior in my own right. And now that I'm my own servant, I really don't need anyone's protection. That's so? Glad to hear it, Gramps. Well, I guess it means I can focus on doing what I do best. Manslaying. So this is how it feels to fight when you're a servant. Slay, man. Oh my god, I was trying to hold back on that. The heart and soul of the brush I used to make my mark on this world reside within this body. In this thunder form, which belongs to... Michi. Are you okay, Bakin? Were you injured? No need to worry about me. I have yet to regain my full strength, unfortunately. Ah, great, we got more of them coming. A lot more. Figures cutting these things in half would just double their number. That's okay. I have a feeling things are going to work out. What do you mean by... Hey, the Doggo Brigade. We're here. Apologies for the delay, Master. We had to break through enemies surrounding us to reach you. Sorry, Relay Master. Looks like you've been doing fine without us, though. Whoa, Omi-chan? You're helping out too? You love the heavy drop Vargas does? Yeah, like, I love that detail. Oh, oh wait, no, the Tetsuzo, is that you? Hey, I recognize that tone. Afraid this really ain't this ain't really the time. Gotta take care of these overgrown creepy crawlies first. Of course, leave it to me. That's about the last of them. But we are no closer to locating Tomitomo. He is either hiding somewhere, or he's much, much smaller than we thought. No, that can't be right. As massive as his attack on Chaldea was, he must be a mountain of a man. Hey, don't worry, he's Japanese. How tall can he be? Izo spewing out statements that everyone's had on their mind at one point, but never wanted to blurt out. Kentucky's big? Oh yeah. Also Ibuki? Oh yeah, but is it like, I mean, technically like, I guess like just referring to like, well, I guess in Ibuki's case like not non-Oni people and stuff, but yeah. Besides, I doubt there any heroic spirit out there who's bigger than you. Izo, I had to slap your face right now. You take that back. We have no idea if Tomitomo has Oni blood as well, though. Huh. Guess like like unknown hazy area with his backstory or something. We can talk more about Tomitomo later. Mash, where should we look next? Right. See Raiko? Yeah. Right, well, Itachi and Awa have been destroyed, so we can rule them out. And that leaves, Kozuke, Sagami, Kazusa, and Shimosa, 4 islands he could be on. Do not worry about transport between islands. I shall be your ferry for that. I can't exactly control the destination, but I will still make sure we all get there safely. Thanks for the help, dog warriors. Look at the fearsome bunch here. Look at them. I just wanted to take a screenshot of that. They're even cuter now that there are 4 of them. May I say something? Yes, Vargas, you can pet them. Don't tell me. These dog warriors are doggone adorable, right? Of course they are. That hardly need be said. There's also just something so indescribably charming about the way they go at their own pace. But that's not what I was going to say. This may not be relevant to our mission, but... What's up, Lady Vargas? You and I usually want to be mincing words like this. You're right, I'm sorry, I was so distracted by the dog warriors I lost myself for a second. But I am this mission's, well, watchdog. Alright, I'm out. If no one else is going to point this out, then I must. What happened to the girl? To Michi? Yeah, rough. Omichi is right here. Though this body is obviously hers. As a single servant, she and I are parts of the same whole. Our fates are connected, much like the wheels of a carriage. I expect she has elected to turn the spotlight over to me now that there are enough dog warriors present for me to reveal myself. However, it seems I'm not entirely free to come and go as I choose. Perhaps Amici willed it so. Ah, gotcha. Not usually being able to speak for yourself sounds just like the situation with me and Toto-sama. I mean, he is an octopus now. It's a real shame though. Still plenty I wanted to talk with her about. Indeed, I did as well. Hold on, did you say your Toto-sama's an octopus now? Then, does that mean that bizarre creatures is Tetsuzo? I'm getting a sense of deja vu with this conversation. Yeah, what about it? Oh, right. I guess I never got around to mentioning that, that part, huh? And based on your reaction, I'm guessing Obi-chan didn't completely believe me. Tetsuzo? An octopus. That Tetsuzo. Ah, enough with that Tetsuzo already! Well, at any rate. It's a relief that Nomichi hasn't disappeared. Understood. I may have been taken by surprise and lost sight of you once, but I won't be letting you out of my sight again. Understood. Okay, Bakin. Take us to the next island, please. Very well. I can sense other dog warriors on the islands of Kozuke, Sagami, and Shimosa. But I don't sense anything from Kazusa. Wait, did I just... Oh, okay. So there are 4 dog warriors scattered across the 3 islands. If their beads are as powerful as the Holy Grail, isn't it possible that Tomatomo is keeping some of them for himself? Well, there being 1 bead per island was never a sure thing. Beyond that, I don't know what he might be thinking. Unless one of you's got a better idea, why don't we just head to the nearest island and search for one of the missing pups? Why should we go to Shimosa and Kyuhime? He's just there waiting for us. It's like, hey, Baki, new island, please. Which island would you start with, Mash? You mean, which island do I think should be your next destination? That's a lot of responsibility. Alright, what about Kozuke? It's a relatively large island among these minor singularities, but it's also right next to Shimazuke, where you are right now. That should make it easier to avoid any more accidents along the way. It's also got a good distance from the islands. Good distance from the islands the energy wave destroyed. Kozuke it is. Hey Belvin, did we get Yokai Watch done? I didn't do it on stream. I've been doing it off stream. Because my main goal for that session was to get to Stormblood and into the fringes for the Stormblood area to unlock. And from that point, I'm gonna put FF14 MSQ on a bit of a hiatus while I do FF14 stuff like the side content off stream with friends that really want to play with me, and also just spending some chill time just doing the fates and everything for Yokai Watch. 6 medals away from wrapping everything up for the last minion, and I'll be 100% done with Yokai Watch. Oh, but it is so painful to go around by myself when my friends aren't on to taxing me around, because I only stopped like partway through the initial area of the fringes, so I don't have all the Aether Currents until I progress MSQ for the quests that give Aether Currents. So I'm like, ugh. You missed the reactions for ending Heavensward? Well, there's always the YouTube VODs. And the VODs over here, but YouTube VODs are, well, the YouTube players are a bit more convenient to kind of sift through. But yeah, the ending was neat. Especially the whole thing with like, well, you know, Omega. Oh man, wild ride for sure. I was sucker for big set piece moments like that. Also, give me time to stretch right now. I don't know why I'm like, I don't know why the evening nighttime exhaustion is like hitting a lot harder than I expected right now. Like every single time up until I press the start stream button, like I'm like, oh, okay, I'm fine.
the moment I press start streaming, I'm like, I'm not streaming. I'm like, oh, body, why does this happen every time I click the start streaming button? Like, I could have been yawning like hours or even just the hour before I start streaming. But the moment I start, my whole body like literally flips a switch. I'm like, oh, I'm tired. I'm like, bro, I just started. My body's trolling me. But yeah, I gotta say, now that we're in Stormblood now, trying to do the fates and everything, I gotta say, it is a total pain in the ass to try to farm this shit solo, assuming people aren't around to help me. Because one, I'm not playing a tank, because none of my tanks are that high right now, and goddamn, Calamity J and Billy the Kid are just going at it. But, oh my god, it is so painful as a melee DPS, like, with some of the fates, because, like, I have to keep balancing, like, my second win in Bloodbath to make sure I don't fucking die if I aggro too many fate enemies at the same time. Oh my god, my Chocobo can only do so much to keep me constantly healed up. And boss fates, forget about it. Like, Heavensward was decent enough where I could maybe skirt by with Chocobo healing and just, like, playing around, like, my heals as a melee DPS. But then Stormblood, oh, forget about it. I can't do that. I need at least, like, I need someone to actually tank out in the wild. I can't do that shit. And boss fates are usually the shortest ways of getting medals because of, well, it's just a boss, that's all. Oh my goodness. I also do want to spend some time off stream going through, like, the XO dungeons or the level 50 or 60 dungeons I never got around to doing. Because my quest log is, like, 28 out of 30 right now, and I'm trying to see if I can wrangle some of my friends when they have free time to kind of help me through. Because, oh my god, dude. I have so many things I need to finish. Okay. Let's get back to the cutscene. Oh, dang it, Jane! How many times I gotta tell you not to stand behind me? I wouldn't have to if you stop running every which way. Now quit blocking my right. No can do. If it's really getting to you, you can mosey right back onto the servant burst and find yourself a right-handed version of me. If you two want to bicker, fine, but do it while you listen to me. As you've already seen for yourselves, these latest arrows are really, really fast. And I'm not just talking velocity here, I'm talking sheer maneuverability. They'll predict the trajectory of your attacks, and do whatever they must to evade. What the fuck? Aha, I see. So they're using assassin bullets with built-in AI. Fucking wanted ass curved bullets. Just a sort of low down dirty trick I expect from a piss poor excuse for a dead-eye shot. Got a problem with curving bullets? Sure you got a leg to stand on there? Huh? What's that supposed to mean? It took me years of working on the technique to get my bullets to curve. Huh, that's so. I didn't know you're such a hard worker. Calling me impressed. Okay, enough you two. Time to put those trick shot skills to use. The six of hearts has already been tossed into the air. Now shoot every last heart straight through the middle. That ain't one of my tricks. O polar star, shine upon my enemies. Stellaris, open. Space Dead Man's hand. Thunder. Yeah, this place is as rowdy as a stampede. I got no patience for folks who can't even mind their own mind the manners. So let's serve them a full course of lead and quiet this rodeo down to something like a prison the night before hanging. All right. Fire! And yeah, like, we're reading straight through all of these until the final boss fight. I've been trying to keep up with the event so I don't, like, have to burn too many apples to catch up, even with all the time we have in the event. You know, like, because I didn't read the duration of the event, but I'm surprised that we have, like, basically 3 weeks in total for this. I'm like, bro, this lasts for so long for something that I thought would have been like 2 weeks at most. And I'm like, oh, well then. Holy shit, I'm done. I can't keep going. Hey, Ishtarian, I'm counting on you to handle the cleanup. Dang, out of ammo. Well, magic energy. Guess we couldn't get rid of them all. At least I got a charge and guns blazing for the first time in a long while. Man, now I'm gonna smell like gunpowder. Thanks, you two. Whatever your issues are with each other, you still manage some amazing team combos. You've done a lot to chip away at the enemy. We should be able to handle the rest from here. Don't think we'll need to use the Spirit Origin Pods anymore. I'm sorry to bring Ishtar back after she was already launched. But with this taken care of, we need to focus everything on helping out Kirby and her team. Huh? Oh. What the? The enemy's rapidly recovering. No, wait. Are they actually multiplying? Oh. The island of Kozuke, en route to the island center. Hey Master, your head still attached to your neck? Yep, Lobo's being real careful with me. That was a surprising volunteer to have Lord Lobo carry you by the scruff of your neck, so backhand the pups could ride on his back. It looks very dangerous, Senpai. Are you sure you'll be okay? Hestian partially materialized. Don't worry. I'll make sure to catch her if she falls. Okay, thank you, Hestian. I'm relieved to hear that. Please keep an eye on her along with Lobo. Oh, they're all on Lobo's back! How are they hanging on? Indeed. I am truly in your debt, what with the dog warriors unable to enter spirit form. I must thank you too, Lord Hessian, for letting us take your usual spot. Forgive me for speaking to you while in my spirit form, Master. As good as it is that we managed to warp to this island without being separated like last time, I'm sorry you've been forced to take such a dramatic measure in the name of expediency. I'm fine. Speed is of the essence. According to our radar, read Sosuke and Co. The signal on this island seems to be coming from its center. You still with us, Izo? No, I'm sleeping. You know, I am aware of just how urgent the situation is, but I am still enjoying the southern wind on my face. And just look around at this breathtaking mountain river scenery. Lord Lobo, I'm painfully aware that you're a wolf, not a dog. But as I've never ridden on either, I must say, this is quite the experience. This must be how Fusahime felt while riding atop Yasufusa. You mean Fusahime, the daughter of the castle lord from the Satomi clan, and her faithful spirit dog, Yatsufusa. I remember they're two of the most important characters in the Nanso Satomi Dog Chronicles. They're really the ones who set the story in motion. Indeed. I must say, Lady Mash, it does this author's heart good to meet such an avid reader as yourself. I know our journey through these sudden islands is beset on all sides by innumerable dangers. But the chance to experience an adventure like this is in some ways a dream come true. I don't suppose you can tell me the story of Shinsetsu
Yumihari right now, could you? Ah, right. Omi-chan never did get around to telling us, did she? I would be curious to hear it as well. I believe you also said it has something to do with Tamitomo's exile. I'd like to hear it too, especially if it'll help us understand what makes Minamoto no Tamitomo tick. What? You think an author would be embarrassed to recite one of their own works? Take it from me, that's never been a problem. I could go on about my stories all day if given a chance. That being said, I'm a little concerned about that floating mollusk over there. Huh? What, you worried about crowding into Totosama's territory? Alright, I get that. But painters are all about showing. We know Talon's a writer territory. Even Totosama ain't so crude to forget about that, I think. I see. You know, Tetsuzo, both you and I are awfully fortunate to have such wonderful daughters. Ahem. Very well then. Without further ado... Alright, here we go! Shinsetsu Yumihari is a fantasy story about Shinsei Hachiro, aka Minamoto no Tamitomo. Everything that happens up through his defeat during the Hogan Rebellion and his exile to the Izu Islands aligns with what happened historically. From there though, the story takes our protagonist along a very different path. Having killed his own child, everyone expected Tamitomo to meet a miserable end by taking his own life. Instead, he fled to the province of Higo, what we know today as Kumamoto in Kyushu. Essentially, a return to his old stomping grounds. From there, he gathered allies, built up his strength, and eventually raised an army, all so he could defeat his arch-enemy, Taira no Kiyomori. But then, two ships carrying Tamitomo and his army ran into a fearsome storm, which brought them to the distant south. Though his ships were smashed to smithereens, Tamitomo eventually washed up on the islands of Ryukyu. Wait, he drifted from Higo to Ryukyu? No way, that's too far! Well, that's how I wrote it, and so that's how it happened, okay? Besides, Tamitomo's legend originally came from the Heian period's Chuzan Seikan, which, let me remind you, is all about Ryukyu history, but I digress. Tamitomo found that Ryukyu was in the grip of a wicked, greedy sage who wielded evil arts and commanded a foul, monstrous beast. The beast had long since eaten Ryukyu's true king, but his only child, Princess Neiwanyo, still lived, though she was hiding in the kingdom's countryside. Upon his unplanned arrival, Tamitomo and Neiwanyo met and quickly became friends. The king's only daughter. Aww. No, it's unlikely she was anything like Bavanshi. A human princess would almost certainly be far more chaste and dignified. I take it Tamitomo then set out to save the kingdom to help his new princess friend. Very astute. Furthermore, Neiwanyo actually had a secret. Within her dwelled the soul of Tamitomo's first wife, Shiranui Hime, who had thrown herself into the sea to pacify the raging storm that destroyed his ships. Vargas has no idea. Incidentally, by the story's end, Tamitomo, along with Sutemaru, the son he had with Shiranui Hime, would go on to save the land from its crisis, thereby erecting a new Ryukyu kingdom. Of course he did. Any strong warrior would do the same. You do realize you just spoiled your own story, right? And here's the fun fact, I, Ritoto-sama, was the one who designed the big bad beastie. Gave it an ox's body and a tiger's head, so it'd be all kinds of weird and scary as hell. Of course, it was originally supposed to be a boar with muscles like iron that ate thorns by the bushel, and couldn't be touched by either blade or flame. I swear, Tetsuzo. Huh?
Oh my god, is it just me or did I sound like an isekai? Thanks for telling me, like, the MC's name is actually just Adol. Shipwrecked and washed upon shore. What's next? Amnesia? Bucky would never.
You're right, Senpai. There's a certain romance to it that's been adopted in many modern-day fantasy stories. Kazushika Hokusai drew all the illustrations for Shinsetsu Yumiharizuki.
Isekai is in fact a very old storytelling framework. Oh yeah. Trope as old as time. Basically just being whisked away to some different place entirely. Only, at least as far as anime goes, popularized through certain other, like, works and animes. Or at least from what I've seen, animes really just, like, kick-boosted mainstream popularity of isekai as a genre concept overall. And people got really annoying about it, let me tell you. There's a reason why people call a lot of isekai animes junk food shows. It's just like, you know, a lot of these aren't really the greatest or like that in-depth, but a lot of people just like eating junk food. Fast food immediate, yeah, pretty much. Isekai junkies everywhere. And I might be one of them. I mean, enjoyable but not filling. Yeah, you can pretty much say that for a lot of isekai. Not too often you get isekai that actually aren't just, or that are actually like both enjoyable and filling to watch or read. They're always like missing certain elements, or maybe just like the execution of the plot, or just the writing, it like just leaves much to be desired depending. Hey Foxverse, thank you for the raid! Hired this. Wait. Bargaboot like stare at you. Hello everyone. How was your stream, Foxverse? Welcome raiders. We're just having a small tangent about isekai stuff because the dialogue mentioned something about, hey, did that sound like an isekai? But yeah, we're in the middle of reading the 8 Dog Chronicles event in FGO right now. I've already pretty much caught up to the final boss fight off stream, and I'm kind of just like rereading the cutscenes up to that point because I haven't gotten around to it because of other games I've been trying to get through. Earlier last night, I just beat the entirety, or I just wrapped up Final Fantasy XIV Heavensward, and I am now officially in Stormblood, where I can finish farming the Yokai Watch event. Hey! But yeah, that also marked my small hiatus for Final Fantasy XIV, so I can get back to the rest of my backlog. Because no doubt, when Dawn Trail comes out, I would assume 1, server issues because everyone's going to be playing it. 2, free trial would probably get restricted to let the paying players in, understandable. And 3, that would give me a reason to get back to the rest of my backlog. But yeah, you finished NA event and caught up, continued some JP stuff? Ah, nice. But yeah, right now we're just chilling with some reading right now. But yeah. Okay, I don't think I read this line yet. Okay. In contrast, Natsu Satomi 8 Dog Chronicles feature not only Hokusai, but many notable ukiyo-e artists, including Yanagawa Shigenobu and Keisai Aisen as well. I see things with 8 Dog Chronicles in their name all the time, but Yumiharizuki, not so much. It's true, Senpai. Not many people in today's world know about it. But that wasn't the case in the Edo period.
Back then, Shinsetsu Yumiharizuki was a hugely popular book that made Kyokutei Bakin famous. It wasn't until after the Meiji period that Nansei Satomi 8 Chronicles became so influential. Hope I'm liking the events so far. Oh yeah, I'm liking the dog stuff. Not because you're super biased. I'm just loving like how Vargas is trying to like restrain herself from like what was it like from like just admiring like how adorable the dogs are and trying to maintain appearances. I like this a lot. I think Toto-sama's saying hell yeah it was, but don't worry about him. I'm sorry, I should know better than to discuss popularity in front of the book's creators. For what it's worth, the 8 Dog Chronicles were also very popular from the Edo period onward. I know they were even regularly performed as kabuki and jewelry plays, which were both popular and critical successes. It's quite alright, don't worry about it. I mean, I will still worry about it myself, but I also know that popularity waxing and waning is just the way of the world. Yep. Besides, I received a great deal of inspiration for both Shinsetsu Yumiharizuki and Nansei Satomi 8 Chronicles from various Chinese novels. I can claim precious few of the works attributed to me to have been entirely of my own creation. You've been waiting for Dawn Trail? 7 hours in the benchmark? Oh goddamn. But yeah, I am like I'm doing like a bunch of like side content off stream while I put MSQ on hiatus for a little bit. But oh my god, trying to farm Stormblood Fates as a solo melee DPS when people aren't around to help with Fate farming. Oh my god. I am not allowed to do boss Fates at all. Unlike Heaven's Word and the older stuff. Oh my god, that stuff is so rough. I know. I do not have the heals to survive Stormblood boss Fates by myself as a melee DPS. Oh my goodness. But like, yeah, I still gotta clear a lot of the other hard mode dungeons that I've built a huge backlog of. Would also help me get a bunch of poetics too for some other jobs I need to catch back up. Also, before Dawn Trail by the time Dawn Trail comes out, I will miss my jank ass timers as monk. I don't care. I could care less that they've simplified it. I want my jank timers back. Put it back like with the second positionals. Okay, I'm just kidding about the positionals. But as long as my readers felt the heart and soul I put into the ideas I brought into my work, and perhaps inspire them to create works of their own, then I feel as though I accomplished everything I could or could have hoped for. Now I think Toto-sama's muttering, now that's what I call fool yourself. But again, don't worry about him. Boss Fates with solo DPS is hard. Yeah, I mean I've done it before, like, well, sorta kinda in like the Heaven's Word Fates, but Stormblood where it's like level 60 plus, it ain't working for me. You got a lot of work on your account before Dawn Trail drops. Good luck. Hopefully you get all the stuff you need to grind out done. You trying to grind out like other job levels before Dawn Trail drops? Or you got like other raid content that you need to work on? Didn't he agree to keep quiet? No, he can't help it. He feels like he's about to spurt ink any moment. We're almost to our destination? Great. Thanks for carrying us all this way, Lobo. Aww. Good Wolfie. Lobo just drove Senpai. And we just ate dirt. Oh. Uh-huh. Looks like this island settlement is a proper town. Check out all those inhuman creatures walking around like they own the place. Hell, maybe they do. There's gotta be at least 10 times more of them than there was on the last island. Wait. Just rare Lobo? Yeah. These ones look all hazy though, like ghosts or something. It's like they're putting on some kind of shadow puppet show, pretending to be regular townspeople or something. Hey, keep your head down, don't see us. They don't look all that strong, but we also don't want so many ganging up on us. And by us, you mean Master, right? Man, Lord Isa, if nothing else, you really do take your work seriously, don't you? I had you all wrong. Where'd that come from? Knock it off. Fully casual. Nowadays, so you're safe now? Ah, gotcha. But yeah, I'm still on free trial mode, so I don't really feel too pressured to really keep up with anything. Although, I know all my friends would really love me to actually, like, sub and catch up once I get through Stormblood, and then access to Shadowbringers and onwards. Kinda wonder what the next tier of Savage rating will be like. Not that I've ever done any, but I always overheard my friends talk about their stories with Savage rating. Their pains and struggles through the fights, and not to mention static drama. Because oh boy, every time after the sessions when I'm just waiting in a Discord call by myself, like, cause like usually by the time I get on, they're usually about wrapping up their session. Every single time they always mention some form of static drama. And I'm like, I know you guys are in it for the long haul with the static group and all, but I'm like, goddamn, I hear nothing but negative shit and drama every single time you end your session, without fail. But yeah, like, I even have, like, I even see some of my friends, like, recording their footage to kind of go over, like, who needed to improve where, or trying to figure out certain mechanics or whatever when they need to, like, go over, like, recordings together and figure out strategies. But, oh, man, I'm, like, looking at their footage, I'm trying to, like, figure out how they figure out mechanics, but I'm, like, I mean, again, like, I've only... At that point, like, I was in the middle of Heavensward, so I'm really new to just reading raid mechanics and telegraphs and everything. But I'm just like, man, I'm seeing all this shit in, like, P10, 11, and 12S. I'm like, I don't understand what's going on at all. Like, how are people pairing up? What are the PlayStation symbols? What is what is this? What are those? What the fuck are these spider webs? I'm like, I can't tell what's happening. Of course, that's supposed to be when you're obviously more experienced, that you can then more easily decipher raid mechanics while doing stuff. But I'm just like, I can't decipher shit. I'm trying to mentally train myself for, like, higher difficulty raid content by watching them doing the highest level of stuff. And I'm like, how do you decide, where do you even begin to decipher, like, savage raid mechanics? I'm like, I don't know, man. I can't tell shit. You need to do raids, finish story because you've been lazy with 0.4 patch content? 24, man. Oh, you gotta do Alliance raid stuff? You gotta go lurk and make food. Alright, Foxverse, thank you for the raid and everything. Enjoy your food. I get we're having Lobo and Bargus hide in the spirit form since they're both so damn big. But how are the rest of us supposed to be subtle when we're carrying these dogs around? What choice do we have? We have to find the other dogs if I'm to have any hope of regaining all my servant abilities. Oh, damn, keep your voice down, Gramps. Take a page from Hestia and learn how to sign or something. Whoops, you're right, sorry about that. Oh, the winky face. Flashing V sign. Oh, Hestia with the big floofy doggo. Kobungo. A lot of it builds off of prior raids. Of lexicon mechanics, like this or that. Yeah, it's all like a building experience thing. Like, once you get the basic foundations from just going through MSQ, maybe some other side dungeons as you get more accustomed to everything, then it all becomes like
more familiar, then you can kind of just like more easily decipher where to stand or where to hit. But man, without like as much experience as all my friends have had, I feel like everything's just information overload. And I'm just like, oh my god. And then you have like everything on top of like your usual like role responsibilities, whether you're main tanking, healing, or making sure not to mess up your rotation at all as DPSs. When Rage Drop Day 1. If there's one thing for sure when Dawntrail comes out, God forbid you're a DPS player. Especially in a new expansion featuring, well, new DPS jobs. Because everyone wants to be Viper Pictomancer, meaning that much less people trying to queue as healers and tanks. So, whoo boy! So I just gotta say, good luck to anyone trying to queue as they progress through Dawntrail story when it comes out. Make more support jobs. I mean, just by nature of how the like party comps work and everything, and like how the healer, DPS, and tank archetypes are, like DPS has to be the most abundant one out there. Although, what were the recent jobs when Endwalker came out? I don't remember exactly. Was it Sage or Sage Shadowbringers? I can't remember. Man, I didn't think the demonic energy in this town would be so thick. Wait. Would be so thick it'd even prevent the dogs from smelling anything. One of them was Dancer? Ah. Was it Dancer... Reaper? Or is Reaper Shadowbringers? I don't know, man. How's your analysis of the area coming, Mash? Reaper's current expansion? Ah. Get used to it? Yeah. It's all a matter of experience. And practice. And studying if you really want to get into it. I have the results here, and I'm afraid they're not good. The signal seems to be coming from all over the town. I can't narrow it down further. So wait. Split role job like Paladin, a Paladin type that's DPS and healer? As far as I know, they don't, or at least with the basic gist of how I know the jobs work, I don't think there are too many other jobs that overlap in that such a way, I think. Or do they? No. Or maybe not much, if any. Because, like, you have, like, I believe Red Mage and Summoner with, like, a revive. And then, I believe in Dawntrail with the changes coming in, I believe Monk has a... Do they get a big AoE heal button because of Earth's Riddle turning into, like, the new big fancy move in Dawntrail levels? I think that was one of the changes I saw. And Gunbreaker? Ah. Dancer and Gunblade Tank were Shadowbringers. Ah. But yeah, I think I remember reading something about Monk getting like a big ass heal, and I'm like, oh. I was like, wait, why does Monk need the heal? I'm like, oh no, what does that mean for future content? Not that I'll ever see it, because I'm like so many expansions behind. It could be right next to you, or it could be all the way on the other side. Nah, don't worry about that. Just knowing it's here is a big help. We can take it from here. Look, that row house seems deserted. Maybe we can hide out there. Endwalker was Reaper Sage. Ah, okay. Ah, this is much better. Hey, all of you, get a load of this. I found another proclamation on the street outside. Looks pretty new. The ink ain't even dry yet. Monk has range skills now. Actual range! But at what cost? My jank ass timers! I want it back! Put it back, Yoshi P. I don't want to play press the shiny button. What's next? You're gonna take away my last positionals? There's still a bunch of words I can't make out, but I can recognize the characters. Gi, Chu, Ko, and Te. You mean the same ones on the Dog Warrior beads? Yep. So the rest of the flyers probably gonna be describing what they look like. Guess this means they wanted dogs. Excited we're getting one more limited job besides mages. Oh yeah, it was a Beastmaster, right? Like from FF11. Although not exactly like FF11, but yeah. I mean, I was curious to try out, or no, I'm still curious about trying out FF11. I have the code, but I don't want to activate it yet because I got a huge ass backlog that I want to get through. But that code will be there for a rainy day. Maybe a true summoner like FF11. Yeah, I heard a lot of summoner players were disappointed with like the Dawntrail changes because they get like a new fancy Bahamut instead of any other summon that could have been from FF14 up to this point. Like Shiva or Rama or anyone or anything else, honestly. So I can understand the disappointment. And from what I heard, apparently their rotation hasn't really changed much at all to really make the job more interesting playstyle wise, I think. Because even at level 60 where I am at right now with my summoner, like the rotation's really brain dead simple. Like you turn on your trance, you spam your OGCDs and your ruin until the 15-second timer goes down, and then you rotate through your 3 summons, and then you spam ruin until your trance comes back. Rinse and repeat. I don't know what else goes on from 60 to 90 onwards, but I assume it's more of the same with more OGCDs thrown into the mix. And I'm like, yeah. I'm like, compared to playing through MSQ as Monk, and then as a secondary playing Summoner, I'm like, bro, Summoner's so brain dead easy. And you don't even have to worry about positionals because low range DPS. Oh, ow. I hit my hand on my table. Oh, wait, 1 second, I need to mute the mic real quick. Excuse me. Already? But hardly any time has passed since we found them. I can only imagine there being an efficient way to send information between islands separated by the sea of space-time itself. The enemy must be using the beads' power for themselves. The Dog Warriors all share a bond through the beads. That bond must be what alerted the enemy to the fact that the 4 beads had gone missing. Really? Is that how it works? So wait. Oh yeah, limited jobs. Yeah, they can't queue for roulettes. Yeah, like they can't queue for roulettes normally, and they're always 10 levels under the current expansion cap, so that they can't like cheese current content. Because with how Blue Mage works and you acquiring certain spells and other broken stuff that doesn't fit within the current balance of FF14 as a whole, they have to be under-leveled just by design. But yeah, I haven't done anything with Blue Mage, so I don't know anything else beyond that aside from what my friends have done, like with their Blue Mage parties or whatever. And I've seen some janky ass stuff. I'm like, what is going on? It's so silly. Really? Is that how it works? Tato-sama here ain't familiar, so it's hard for me to wrap my head around. I'm gonna go full Viper from Dawntrail onwards. Oh god. Senpai, you've been going for a pretty long time now. This might be a good time to take a food and water break. Blue Mage is fun? Yeah, Blue Mage is a lot of fun. And yeah, they're so powerful, they have to be level capped under the limit. Otherwise, they'd be too powerful for the rest of the game to properly balance itself around. they're that fundamentally broken. Okay, I did find some nuts and clean water on the way. Oh. Whoa, I guess you want some of these too. Oh, no you don't. Master's health takes top priority right now. You'll just have to be patient. Aww. Aw, he looks so sad. Now I wish I brought some food for the puppies too. If this were Fairy Britain, I could make them a small feast just by converting magical energy into ingredients, but... Pat. What's up, Lord Hessian? Sunset? Oh, you mean night? After night? Search? Oh, I gotcha. You're saying we should go back to Search once it gets dark. Makes sense. If these nasties are up during the day, maybe they'll all go to sleep at night. It's a good idea, but I don't think we have that kind of time. Oh, right. Sorry, Lady Mash. Hey, old man Bakin, I got a question for you. Enough with the old man stuff, Izo. Now what's this all about? I already told you. I got a question, and you're gonna answer it. Thinking's never been my strong suit, so whatever answer I came up with would be wrong. It'd be a lot faster to just ask you. You spend more time thinking about Tamitomo than anyone else in Edo, right? So, was he really such a small-minded hero? Small-minded? What do you mean? You said these islands are the 8 views from Nansei, right? It looks like Tamitomo is ruling this land like a king. But the only things living here are these hazy and human creatures. All they're doing is going around pretending to live like people from Edo used to. It's a sham. And there's not a human to be found anywhere. No hardworking farmers or merchants, no kids running around, no old folks taking it easy. Would Tamitomo really be satisfied ruling over a flimsy little illusion like this? What? Did I say something to offend you again? These islands might be small, but they're his, right? Isn't he supposed to be a patriot who'd do anything for his country's future? Is the Tamitomo I'm on my way to cut down, not a great man with great ambitions? Just to interject real quick, Tamitomo never does become king of Ryukyu in Shinsetsu Yumi his son, Sutemaru does. Oh, his son, huh? So then, neither the Tamitomo of history nor the Tamitomo of the stories ever became a king. You just have to see the attack getting used to learn a blue mage spell, and it takes a few attempts sometimes. Aramon's roulette attack. Oh boy, I wonder if I'll ever spend some time doing the blue mage stuff. I haven't even like gone past the level 1 blue mage quest yet. All I know, or one of the level 1 ones I think, but then all I know is that I unlocked it, and then my friends carried me to level 50 through a cheese leveling method. But I haven't learned like any other actual blue mage spells. I'm surprised. He clearly had great ambitions, even as a young man. I suppose this means he dedicated himself to being a warrior right up to the end. Blue mage leveling's all cheese? Yeah. Besides, even if he had 7 holy grails, creating true humans would remain well beyond him. Sounds like you feel something's not right, Izo. Pretty much, though it was just a hunch. I only tacked a few reasons on after the fact, just like Dustclaw's tail looks like it's been tacked on. Aww. Sasuke doesn't need to catch these strays, what the fuck? Tamitomo made a name for himself as one of the greatest warriors of his generation. No, one of the greatest Japan has ever known. I'm proud of that
I'm proud that my story, along with Tetsuzo's illustrations, helped contribute to his reputation. I believe Minamoto no Tamitomo, the heroic spirit, went to his final resting place encouraged by the knowledge of how he'd be remembered. But nothing, no matter how beautiful, lasts forever. Times change, meetings become partings, the living inevitably pass on. Minamoto no Tamitomo should never have taken his own life after being banished to Izuoshima, let alone his sons. Parties in Discord or Party Finder, Blue Mage parties are fun to play with. Yeah, I'm sure like some friends of mine will be down for that, like if I get in the FF14 mood to do stuff with Blue Mage, or just like do other side content. I know one of my friends really wants to take me through Alexander. Like, he's been mentioning that to me ever since I got into Post Heaven's Word. But like, I just really wanted to stream MSQ. I'm not sure about doing side content though on stream though. I'm pretty much just leaving that for like chill off-stream stuff with my friends, and just for the record, like for the most part, not really the most comfortable like having my own like friends, like personal friends on stream, on voice call or anything like that. So that is just reserved for personal time. Paint the town blue, yeah buddy. He should have kept living. I believe that is Minamoto no Tamitomo's true regret. God, it's such a mouthful saying his full name over and over again, I'm sorry. I see. So does that mean you think Tamitomo wants another shot at life in the modern world? Incarnation, I think it's called. But don't they say that a true warrior finds meaning in life through death? You don't know what you're talking about. Okada Izo, how old were you when you died? Huh, just like an old man to ask a stupid question like that. Fine, I was 28 if you must know. Blue Mage is how you get the Marlboro mount? Oh my god. And I wish I could have lived a lot longer. Not that I had any right to do that given all the people I killed in the name of divine punishment. I see. So you were 10 years younger than my Sohaku? Huh? No, I'm sorry. I should not have asked something so personal. I guess the Bakumatsu period really was a tumultuous time. Forgive me, I wrote you off as just another Ronin. Trust me, there wasn't much difference between a Ronin and a Tosa Country samurai. Blue mages are known to be fate destroyers after getting some skills. Oh yeah, I've seen. It's to the point sometimes where people get trolled when a boss fight comes up when a group of people wants to farm something, and a blue mage just drives by and then just insta deletes it before everyone gets their silver or gold contributions for the Yokai Watch event. I'm like, bro, let me hit this, please. Oh my god. Swear to god, you're in a low level area and a fucking blue mage drives by 1,000 needles or whatever other move they have that can insta kill like low level content. I'm like, bro, let the other 12 people smack this shit too. Please. Whatever you want to call me, it doesn't change the fact that I was a manslayer. As long as I brought back heads of enemies of our Kinoto or Kino party, my friends and comrades are happy. That was all I needed. I see. Aww. All the dog warriors just curled up on the floor near Bakin's feet. It looks like they're trying to console him. Looks like becoming a servant's melody out too, Bakin. I never could have imagined you apologizing to Toto-sama before, seeing how you always used to fight. Aw, sleeping doggo. Never mind, doggo's not sleeping. Essie and Lobo, are you back from reconnaissance? Something's wrong outside? What? One of the other dog warriors is about to be crucified? Crucifying a dog? That's Daikaku. All of you, stay put. I know it's hard, but we can't be rash here. According to what Hessian Lobo learned during his reconnaissance, Tomotomo doesn't seem to be anywhere on this island either. Huh, he's gotta be doing this on purpose. Maybe he's trying to lure us out or something. If he is though, it's weird. The dog warriors ain't ordinary dogs. And these 8 virtue beads are precious treasures to the enemy too, right? Well, they had the game from putting one of each on display like this. It's gotta be torture. That's why they went out of the way to change the bead into a dog form. They were probably gonna keep making it suffer until we showed up. Am I wrong? Use those good instincts? Yep. Aww. What a heart-rending howl. You gonna be looking for a bit? Alright, Corintha. Enjoy the lurk. That poor puppy doing his best to endure, so won't put his friends in danger. And I can do nothing to help. The shame is unbearable. Big as you are, I guess all dogs must look like pups. Senpai. We could make a break for it after we rescued, Daikaku. No, we can't. Remember, they're waiting for us to show up so they can nab the other dog warriors. Besides, there are too many of them. We'd be surrounded in no time. And we're on the turf too. Huh? What is this? Senpai! I'm picking up a strong signal from the place where Awa used to be. The sharpness. It's the 6th dog warrior, and it's headed right for you. Another new dog warrior? But so what? These dogs aren't fighters, no matter how many of them you get together. If anything, this might be what the enemy is after, to round us all up in one fell swoop. Hey! Kurozo! Tetsuzo? What'd you just say? I'm saying you gotta step up and do something about this. Dog warriors, cat samurai, it doesn't matter. These are your precious animals, right? Do you think I don't know that? Flying doggo. That's Genpachi, the dog warrior with the shin bead of faith. Big doggo. The dog warriors. Okay, I think I can manage with this many in one spot. Master Chaldea, would you lend me your strength? There's something I wish to try. Alright. Hold it, not so fast. Since I was the one who fanned the flames, it's only right that I draw the heat now. So it's down to this again, huh? I swear, no progress at all. Glowy doggos. Gi, justice. Rei, courtesy. Chu, wisdom. Shin, faith. Ko, piety. Tei, respect. With 6 heavenly spiritual lights, there is nothing and no one I fear. Oh, bye-bye doggos. Lamenting and praying to the heavens and earth, I look back once again to where the path of creation shall lead. Oh, cool. Whoa, that dog is beautiful. The dog warriors all combined into one enormous dog. Is that the Yatsufusa, the spirit dog from Nansei Satomi 8 Dog Chronicles? Not quite. Unfortunately, we don't have all 8 virtues, so it's Rokufusa, not Yatsufusa, as in 6 and 8. Senpai, the enemy doesn't know what to make of them. Now's a chance to break through and get out of here. Come, Rokufusa, let's show these creatures a thing or two together. We are big-ass dogs. We've made it out of the town, but we're still being pursued. I'm at 45% battery. Holy shit, man! This reading's been taking a long ass time. Even without tangents, this reading's been going on a lot longer than I thought. The enemy forces are still swelling in number. We're not out of danger yet. How are they sending in so many reinforcements so quickly? The longer we drag this out, the worse our chances get. We don't gotta take them all down. We just gotta make a path through them. Lord Lobo and Rokufusa are fast enough that they can... What's wrong, Lord Bakin? Strength fading. I can't support them any longer. Rokufusa just split back into the original 6 Dog Warriors. No, don't go so soon. Are you okay, Bakin? I'm sorry, everyone. Pops? Why now of all time? No, wait, this is... A hell? Michi, you're back. Damn, here comes the next wave. Get ready. This is going to be tough. One quick-ass cutscene later. Ah! Oh. Bee cat. Damn it! One of them snuck up on Michi. Omi-chan! Hello, Dog Warriors. You have to stay back. Otherwise, they'll take you too. You need to stay with the Chaldeans and help them. Oh. They're gone? Did they just teleport away? Their signal is rapidly moving away. It looks like they're headed towards the island of Sagami. Sosuke's the only dog warrior we're missing. He's the only one they managed to take along with Omi-chan. Dustcloth, huh? Guess he was trying to be a loyal mutt. Looks like brute force only got us so far. Day 1. We're going back to day 1? Oh. Flashing back through all the archers. Well done. These warriors lacked for nothing. Not bravery, not ingenuity, and not valor. But as well prepared as they were simply a minute too late to turn the tide. And yet I must become a king. A true king. Chaldea, guardians of humanity. They will be an obstacle on my path to victory. Computing. Behavioral logic contradiction. Error. I am nothing but a lone machine. This proud bow of mine exists solely to fire arrows which bring victory. This long arm is meant for making my bow Error. Error. I seek error. A true master. Error. I can serve.
No, no, I am the king of archery. I shall make a new world for warriors in the sea of time and space, and rule it as a lord of Nansei. Ah. Looks like I made the right call getting out of that ridiculously cramped pod before I was supposed to. I guess it was nice of the Egyptian girl to say that I'm the perfect goddess to handle the cleanup here. But this is one hell of a game to turn around. Bruh. So Ishtar, do you like playing Dynasty Warriors? I can't contact Chaldea or any of the other pods. Even if I could, I barely know how to work the control. Red faces and technology! Yeah! Looks like the only ones here right now are Mia and Mana. Damn it, they really got me good. Those are never just ordinary arrows, and they're not massive colorless splashes of magical energy either. That's a story, Noble Phantasm. Tamatomo is just a camouflage for the launch pad where the Holy Grail's magical energy is being focused. That's why, the more we keep hitting them, the more these arrows just keep coming back stronger than ever. Not only that, it's a morality play with not a hint of room for negotiation or compromise. Fine then, I'll decide to show you which of us is good and which of us is evil. Solid villain speech. Glad to see you're so good at those. As happy as I am to see you so fired up about this, I think you might be just putting a little too much pressure on yourself here. Huh? You, nobody told me they were sending reinforcements this late in the game. I'm as surprised as you. Believe me, must be one hell of an emergency. Here, Gordolf gave me this jewel to give to you. It's not much, but hopefully it'll boost your magical energy a little. Oh, really? That's pretty considerate of him. Maybe he's finally figured out how grateful he should be for a goddess's charity work. I'd say I'm a good 20% more fired up now. Oh, 20% does sound like a lot, especially for Venus. But you can see as well as I can what a massive army we're up against. If you're right about it all being part of a story, it'll keep coming forever. So, I'm not sure I'll see another 20% cutting it. Need a hand to get that up to 30. Fine, if you're offering Archer, I accept. Remember, we're here to destroy every last trace of these things. Alright, you take the first shot then. Use your flashy Noble Phantasm to mow down the vanguard, and I'll pick off the strays. Fine with me. Bye, Mana. Gate, open! Also, I don't know how to pronounce that like actual part of the Noble Phantasm. Behold my full strength. Annihilate them! Yeah, no, yeah, right, I'm trying to like pronounce that smoothly. Trace on. Kalibulk 2. Loaded. Grunting. Swords are meant to fly. Huh? You missed one? And is headed straight for us at lightning speed? Oh, this ain't good. You fool! This is what you have to show for after all that bravado when you pushed me aside. I really should kill him someday. It'll have to wait, I guess. Way to go, Ishtar. I knew she wouldn't let us down. This might be a dumb question, but it's just one arrow, isn't it? What's the big deal? It's just one arrow. It's not just an arrow. It's an arrow that came out on top of a struggle for survival of the fittest. It's got magical energy, durability, and Galactic to spare. You're all servants, so you should understand what that means. It may just be a single arrow, but that single arrow is devastatingly lethal, packed to the brim with all kinds of curses.
At this point, even a servant trying to block the shot with their own body wouldn't be able to stop it. They just wind up getting infected and turn into another arrow. Not like a zombie apocalypse but with magical arrows. If it makes its way to Chaldea, its concepts will erode everything until it sinks us. We only have one method left. It's the strongest possible way to counter a story. Face it head on and shoot it down. And this time, we absolutely can't afford to miss. There's no more time for discussion, Da Vinci. Archers, we must launch the last Spirit Origin pod in the next 30 seconds, and we can only fit one of you inside. Alright, David, see you later. No, just kidding. Could you let me handle this? Hey, how long has it been since we've seen him in an event story, if at all? I don't remember shit. William Tell! You need to shoot down this incoming arrow, and we absolutely cannot miss, right? If that's the only choice we have left, then I'll do it. He's right. There's no better archer for the job than Uncle Tell. I think all of us can agree there, yeah? Gilgamesh, reluctant to admit it. Alright, it's settled. I'm here, getting into firing position now. This is well and truly our last line of defense. We're all counting on you, Tell. Oh, don't worry. One chance is all I'll need. Might be none of my business, but as a father, I can't just sit back and ignore your regrets. The least I can do is shoot you down and send you on, cleansed. Here it comes. I absolutely must hit a target, and that's what I'll do. It's just who I am. Atfil, Shaban? How the fuck do you pronounce that? I'm sorry. Shaban? How the fuck do I know, dude? I never used William Tell. I don't even know what his Noble Phantasm sounds like. Sometime earlier. I see, so Kyokute Bakin's been abducted. Which is why you suddenly need some means of transport to pursuer captors. Okay, I understand that both she and the Dog Warriors are essential for finding what you're looking for in Nanmei. It typically be nightmarishly difficult to send supplies or equipment via ray shift, and outright impossible to send a means of transport that way. But not this time. This singularity you're in now is a small fictional archipelago. It's based on one of Kyokute Bakin's stories, and there's an embodiment of another story he wrote there too. That's right, the very Dog Warriors you're traveling with right now. The Nanso Satomi 8 Dog Chronicles and Shinsetsu Yumihari. These two stories are almost like twins in a way. They're very similar, and naturally drawn to each other. On top of that, the Dog Warriors are capable of teleporting things. So we can pretty much be certain that the dogs there caused your race shifting issues earlier. Oh, but then again, Sosuke isn't there right now, is he? Have any of the other dogs demonstrated the ability to independently send things across space-time? The way the spirit beads turn into shooting stars and scatter across the sky in the 8 Dog Chronicles is a perfect example. Is that how Michi and Dustcloth got to Chaldea in the first place? This all has to be connected to the Holy Grail sagas we saw in those minor singularities earlier. It's fascinating, but we can dig into that later. The main takeaway right now is that we should be able to use the dog's powers for a large-scale teleportation spell. If all goes well, it should be like jumping to a spot in a book from its table of contents. I knew you'd come through, Da Vinci. I'm afraid it's not all good news though. As you know, we've been sending out a bunch of Spirit Origin pods to fend off Tomitomo's attack. It's been taking a lot of magical energy and electricity to fire and maintain the pods, especially since we put everything together so hastily. In fact, we just sent Ishtar and Emmy out to the Sea of Space-Time not too long ago. Of course, we're making sure to preserve enough energy for your return trip, but... You don't have enough to send things back and forth? Exactly. We're already cutting it close as is, but that's one reason we didn't suggest this when you left. Teleportation is a last resort, not just a thing to do whenever we like. If we're going to do it, we need to make it count. That shouldn't be a problem. The Dog Warriors clearly have the ability to sense one another's whereabouts. So long as we follow them, we can be sure of arriving at an island where one of their compatriots can be found. Lord Lobo. Alright, I hate to force the issue, but we don't have any time to spare. If you're okay with this, Kirby, I'm willing to give it a shot. Oh. Oh. Teleportation complete. Your new coordinates are Sakami Island. It worked. Good doggos. Vacant stare. A hilltop castle, and it looks to be crawling with enemies. Shame they couldn't just warp us right into the keep. There should be another dog warrior near your location. The remaining beads are Jin, Chi, and of course, Sosuke, who holds Gi. He should still be accompanying Omichi. Please be careful. The castle has no shortage of lookouts. Maybe a diversion will help us get in faster. I agree, Master. Hesse and Lobo and I can do that. We can work together to draw the lookouts' attention and keep their eyes off you. Are you two alright with that, Hessian? Lobo, between the three of us, we should be the most qualified for a job like this. Got it. Then, while you guys are off making a ruckus, Lord Izo and me will sneak inside with Master. Thanks for doing this. It'll make our jobs a lot easier. Plus, this way, you can keep an eye on the other dog warriors Omi-chan entrusted us with. Huh, I never said anything about that. Well, someone will need to watch them, yes, but... Exactly. She was desperate for them to stay behind. There must have been a reason for it. Yeah. So, we really want to be careful not to let them fall into enemy hands now. There's one thing I really want to know, though. Why did all my Bakin go back to being Omi-chan all of a sudden? Yeah, you can almost see the personality swap. Easiest way to find that out is to get inside and ask them yourselves. Alright, you guys, go raise some hell for us. We will. Good luck with your mission as well. The dog warrior just like walking alongside Lobo, just trying to like growl along as well. Oh, wait, come back, dog warriors. It's too dangerous to follow Lobo right now. You'll be walking it right into a battlefield. Well, you're still serving familiar, so it may not be as dangerous for you, but... anyway, you should still stay behind me just in case, to be safe. Hey, come here. No, this way. Oh my god. Vargas can't like... can't instruct dogs. Ironic. Nah. Up. Thank you for clearing the way for Senpai Izo. It looks like you made it inside without issue. Yep, so far so good, but let us know right away if you see anything. Will do, Senpai. We analyzed the layout of the castle, so I should be able to give you at least an idea where you need to go. They're sure kicking up one hell of a ruckus out there. Guess Lady Barkus and Lord Lobo ain't playing around. Now's our chance. Why don't you get on my back, Master? Hey, Hokusai. Can I ask you something? Who's this Sohaku guy the old man mentioned? Oh, him. Well, Sohaku was Bakin's only son, and the child he was most counted on to carry on his work. That's how Omi-chan became his daughter-in-law. She married Sohaku. She married into his family. Of course she did. What do you think daughter-in-law means anyway? Okay, now I see. No, that insufferable old man. I bet he worked his son to the bone in the name of nurturing his talents. Pretty much, yeah. He did his damnedest to make Sohaku into a great doctor. Poor kid was sickly pretty much from birth, though. About 7, maybe 8 years after he married Omi-chan, he wound up bedridden. He passed away not long after. After that, Omi-chan ran the Kyokute household since she was Sohaku's widow. I thought for sure she was just gonna pack up and head back to her family's home. But instead she stayed at the Kyokute house by herself and helped out her father-in-law. Eventually, old man Bakin went blind on account of straining his eyes with all that riding he did. And from then on, Omi-chan pretty much became his eyes. He only managed to finish Nansei Satomi 8 Dark Chronicles by dictating the rest to Omi-chan. That must have been hard for her. That's not something just anyone would do, especially for in-laws. You got that right. I could never hold a candle to her, not as a woman, not as a daughter. So she did the cooking and cleaning, took care of her sick husband, and even helped her old man-in-law with his work, huh? Sounds like a shit life to me. Must not have had a single thing to enjoy in all of it. Heh, you hear that, Toto-sama? Oh! Toto-sama! Toto-sama! Oh, okay, no, Toto-sama didn't get eaten. Nah, crap, I didn't see those things hiding in the shadows. Ah, don't worry, I'll take care of them before they can call for backup. Hey, ain't that the monster who... Yeah, it's the same kind of creature who abducted old man Bakin, Michi. What do you think, Lady Mash? Now that you've had a chance to get a peek at one of the beasties with your fancy gadgets, think you can find their nest or whatever? Yes, I can. It took longer than I hoped to find the enemies, but the analysis is already underway. I should be able to lead you to the dog warriors and steer you clear of unnecessary encounters. Oh my god, you know I gotta choose this. Best Kohai ever. Oh, thank you, Senpai, but I can't take all the work. I don't have time to get into I don't have time to get into it in depth right now. Angry BB noises. BB would never. But Da Vinci has been an invaluable help. Okay, they should be in there. Don't we count as a Kohai in Yu's eyes? What the? Is she asleep? After all the trouble we took to come save her. I'm just glad she's okay. Yes. Wolf. Oh, they got dogs on a leash. It's Dustcloth and new one. That was the dog warrior from Sagami. That's the chi bead, which means it must be Kino. Hang on, Lord Izo. You too, Master. Now that we know they're okay, I think we should leave Omen Bakin here. Huh? What are you saying, Okusai? Didn't we come here to save Kokite Bakin, that is, Amici? Of course I want to save him, and I want to reunite the Dog Warriors as much as anyone. But our first order of business here is to punch Tamatomo right in the face and break that Gonin Bari longbow of his. Am I wrong, Lord Izo? I'm just gonna do whatever Master tells me to. There's a slim chance Tamatomo's hiding in this castle somewhere, and I want to find out for sure. I really doubt a warrior as tough as Chinsei Hachiro is gonna run and hide from us. What about Amici? She still hasn't woken up. If she doesn't wake up, that's okay with me. There's still something I want to clear up. I'm still not convinced Kyokute Bakin and Michi here aren't being manipulated by this Tamatomo guy. You really think so? Yeah, I do. I'm not saying everything Michi is doing works to Tamatomo's advantage. But there's something about this arrangement that still doesn't sit right with me. It's too perfect. The only islands left now are Kazusa and Shimosa. Tamatomo's gotta be on one of them. And we already know there's no dog warrior in Kazusa, right? Then the odds are good that we'll find him on Shimosa. I don't really need to bother searching this island for him. Aha, gotcha. Looks like we're on the same page here. Master, I say this is where we leave Omi-chan here. We can find somewhere safe for her and the dog warriors to lay low. Oh, eh? But we have no means of transportation. We need the dog warriors' help. We'll never be able to reach the island where Minamoto no Tamatomo is without them. And I can't really imagine they'd be willing to listen to us if we just left their master behind. Ah, damn it, you're right. I forgot about all that. No need to worry there. Our master will figure something out. Yo, huh? Old man Baki knows everything there is to know about Tamatomo, right? 37% battery. Same goes for you too, right, Hokusai? So you can cover for him, can't you? Enemies incoming! Well, yes, we went and used up all the time the diversion bought us. We're just out to finish this conversation later. Okay, time to have that conversation now. Huh? Master, thank goodness you're back. I'm glad to see Michi safe and sound too. Huh? Wait, did something happen? No, never mind, that can wait. We need to get out of here now before the next wave. Where's Lobo? Hey! They're both okay. What a relief. Doggo. That makes 7 dog warriors. I see. So Tamatomo is most likely in Shimosa. It's about time. I've grown tired of waiting. Although... Yeah, I don't know why, but Omi-chan just ain't waking up. Looks like she's in pain. Looks as if she's trying to endure something dreadfully... She looks as if she's trying to endure something dreadfully painful. Rapidly gesticulating. Why not ask the dog warriors for help? Good idea! Okay, Hestian is talking to Lobo, and Lobo is talking to Sosuke, who's speaking for all the dog warriors. This must be what it was like to be on the deck of a black ship. On the deck of a black ship? Huh. I actually don't know what he exactly... actually, what does a black ship mean in this case? I actually haven't heard it like this before. Anyway, Master, are you sure about this? Bring Ilma Bakin with us. You heard what Hokusai said. Senpai. I can't just leave them behind. Why did a dog warrior come to Cotton?
Why is Minamoto no Tamatomo attacking Chaldea? And why is Amici involved in all this? I want to find the answers to those questions. I see. You really are soft, aren't you, Master? But I can also see you're prepared to see this through. Okusai, fill me in. With everything that is happening, we could use all the help we can get. Well, I suppose 7 dogs may be a little too much help, especially when we can't include them on a combat roster. they're all just chilling. Looks like we have a deal. And they're ready to teleport us. The last spirit bead is Jin. Assuming that the enemy is using his power to rule these 8 views from Nansei, as they have been elsewhere. Then we're sure to find the last dog warrior, Shinbei, wherever Tamitomo is. Oof. Hey, Zion. Isn't it about time we told Master's group why we had Kyokutei Bakin, that is, Omichi and Sosuke, go along with them? Oh, what do you mean by that? Well, from the looks of it, I'm guessing you suspected that Sosuke and Omichi served to guide the enemy's first strike to Chaldea. And if that's right, sending them along with Master would keep a variable we can't account for away from Chaldea. Am I wrong? Oh, you can certainly look at it that way. The timing of Kyokutei Bakin's appearance here was highly suspect, to say the least. But no, I actually presume the opposite. What do you mean by that? Kichi Hogan? Minamoto no Tamitomo's double phantasm is a recreation of the time he sunk an entire ship with a single arrow, right? Indeed. At least that is my best guess. I can't imagine anything else he accomplished could have surpassed that feat. This means the first arrow he fired at Chaldea should have been sufficient to sink us. That he didn't succeed means he lost, correct? Maybe, but he set up camp in a very unusual place, even for a singularity. With all that magical energy at his command, he could fire his double phantasm almost endlessly. He could even be doing so as we speak. It's certainly possible that he may attempt to overwhelm us with brute force, yes. I am, however, reasonably certain that the first arrow he fired was not the only one. Huh? I suspect he may have actually fired several arrows as ranging shots. And the one that actually found us was the first one that hit us earlier. Ah, good point. Not even an archer as great as Tamatomo can take out an enemy he can't see. You're right, as powerful as that arrow was, if we assume it was one of many meant to locate the enemy, and not his double phantasm, many pieces fall into place. Or maybe there was something interfering with Tamatomo's usual eagle eye, which is usually sharp enough for him to pierce the ornament on an enemy's helmet. Ah. I had not considered that, but it is definitely possible. Regardless, we can presume it took Tamatomo some time to find us. During a search, Omichi, Mrs. Tokimura, and Sosuke made their way here via a different means of teleportation. Uchi Wakamatsu may have been the first to notice the incoming strike, but we also detected a magical energy signature, similar to a holy grail coming from Sosuke. Given all this, I can envision a scenario in which Sosuke realized that the first arrow was headed toward us and so deliberately threw off its trajectory, even if only marginally. So you think that's why that first attack didn't sink us? Then you think Omichi and Sosuke knew what Tamatomo was up to, and came here to help us keep safe. That I do. Though, I still do not know what Mrs. Tokimura and Sosuke's intentions truly are. But I do know they were severely drained when we first met them, and not even they knew what had happened to them. It therefore seems likely that they had good reason for undertaking such an arduous journey. So that's why you had them go with Master and encourage them to round up the other 7 dog warriors. I didn't know you were a gambling woman. So instead of prioritizing Chaldea's safety, you decided to bet on protecting Master and her companions from Tamatomo's aggression. Apologies, but I have no comment. The situation is getting more dire by the moment. We still cannot relax with Tamatomo out there, alive and well.
Nor do we yet know what Kyokutei Bakin's true intentions are as yet. And I'm afraid there's only so much I can determine from here. I believe that under the circumstances, the best thing we can do now is trust Kirby to make the correct call, as it is she who is there in the middle of all this. And you don't want to bias her unnecessarily, huh? I understand where you're coming from here, but I still think it might be best to inform her of what's going on.
Excuse me, but can I ask you two to hurry back to the command room? With only Da Vinci and Ushi Wakamoto running the show, well... I'm worried the Renaissance genius and military genius are gonna rub off on each other in decidedly unwelcome manners. So please, come back before the stress gives me an aneurysm.
Coming! I really love Kichihogan.
I just like her design and expressions. And that personality, like, the mentor personality she has, also playing off of Skahawk as well. Oh, when they're in the same room together, you better get your ass out of there. Try to see if you can drag in a fellow Kaholan nearby as well for help. It's like, Kaholan, help me! And he just runs his ass away in fear of what's in store.
So this is the minute singularity, Shimosa. Looks like the shockwave from Tomitomo's attack hit this island hard. It's quite the scene, isn't it? I've never even heard of a bow doing this kind of damage. Certainly not to the side that fired it, at least. This is unbelievable. I'm picking up multiple hostiles in your area and scant other kinds of life. Or scant few other kinds of life. But there's also a constant, damn it, powerful stream of magical energy here, and something is sucking it up like trees absorbing water. And at the center, there's... So that's the guy who's been firing on us.
A mech!
Shinsei Hachiro.
Minamoto no Tametomo.
Well, that's a monster if I ever saw one. I don't believe he was ever human.
Initiating definition. My name is Minamoto no Tametomo. I am a king, the ruler of these 8 views from Nansei. Are you subjects who have sworn fealty to me? No, I am Kirby of Chaldea, and we're putting an end to this. Then you are my enemies. Fight me, Kirby.
Why are you doing this, Minamoto no Tametomo?
Chaldea plays with space-time causality as if it were a toy, and in doing so erases countless innocent lives in the blink of an eye. I will not permit it in my domain. It is an enemy to be eliminated.
Ha! What a nut job! Guy went off the deep end, and with a body as dense as that head, sank like a damn stone.
It doesn't look like a negotiation is going to be an option.
He's quite mad, but his convictions are unshakable. His magical energy levels are rising even as we speak. I think he's building building energy for another attack. Hey, Lady Mash. What happened if we let him get that third shot off? We've exhausted every means of defense we have. We couldn't possibly endure another shot. Either most of the servants on Stambo would have to sacrifice themselves to defend us, or we'd have to abandon the storm border. Yeah, I figured. Can't let that happen now, can we?
Computing. Initiating rapid fire. Chaldea, you will soon be no more than flotsam adrift of the sea of space-time. Alright, and now we're caught up. Oh, Okay, now we can do the final boss. And how much battery do I have left? 34%. Okay, we got enough time. I'm assuming this final boss, right? It better be fucking Tomotomo. Come on, main menu. Load faster. Okay, let me read up on this fight again. Because, heck, the second wave initiating, like, a full-on buff removal the moment you get into wave 2. Fuck that shit so much. Oh my god. Not the worst thing ever, but man, is it just, like, slowed down the pace of trying to get through this shit. Let me see. Oh, wait. Oh, there's still another thing at the end. Oh, son of a bitch. Let's see. 2 MP ticks, the body double, taunt and invincibility. Okay. What is with the font here? What the heck? Wait, why is the font so small here? But before it stretched to the ends of the windows and everything. But wait, why is it like? Who squished the font? Or the text box, more specifically. What the heck? Huh. Weird. Although, let me go burn a blue apple here. Oh, not burn one, but convert one. Also...
お触れ書き。いえ、インフォメーションはご覧になられました？備えあれば憂いなしです。お気をつけていってらっしゃい。
Alright, okay. So, with how this is gonna work... Alright, we gotta go read this too. Loud. Minimal damage sustained. If allowed to accumulate, this damage may impact the accuracy of the third arrow I intend to fire at Chaldea. I must eradicate these enemies at once. I could use the power of the Holy Grail I have stored. No, that will render me unable to fire a third shot. I must make a decision immediately. Error. 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 This action is fundamentally Error. Damn, we're so close! Tomoto hasn't given up on firing his third arrow. We can't let him fire that shot. We just have to keep the pressure on so he doesn't get the chance. Yeah, but every time we even try getting close, he just pins us down with a barrage of arrows. Best we can manage is hanging in there by spreading out and forcing him to fire single shots at range. But then he can simply pick us off one at a time. Enemy is a powerful magic archer, but luckily we're on the open. Ah yes, the magic archer's one weakness. The great outdoors. Aren't there any stories that mention his weaknesses? Maybe how we never listen to anything anyone says. Well. Don't worry, he's got a weakness. You know how they say heroes got a distinct gait, and beautiful people have their own way of breathing? It's like, no matter what they do, they can't help but make for a pretty picture. Things might be different if we were still flesh and blood, but servants have always
always have drawbacks like that. Problem is, ain't got a chance to figure out his on my own. So... Oh. Yeah. The Toto-sama mode. Hey! Kurozo! No, make that Kyokute Bakin, you 2-bit hack of a novelist. How long are you gonna stay sleeping? Ain't you ashamed lying around being nothing but a dead weight? Nero could never. Look, look, Tamatomo's here. Shinzi Hachiro, Minamoto no Tamatomo himself. He's our hero, remember? The peerless patriotic warrior we used to dream about. Don't you want to write about him again? Now wake up and help me, damn it! Come on, Kurozo, work with me. Stop. You can't wake Pops up? Amici, what are you going on about? It's Pops. He's the one who wrote this whole... Amici? What do you mean? What are you guys doing? Tamatomo's acting weird. Something's clearly off with him. Now might be our best chance. Huh? Damn you, Tetsuzo. Alright, Tetsuzo, you want my help, then you do exactly as I say. If I say right, then you go right, damn it. Got it, left it is. What was Amici trying to say? Let's do this thing. Alright, how are we doing this? So let me read up on the fight again. So then Tamatomo gets debuff immunity and 2 MP charges right away. Break 1, enemy taunt, attack up. Remove debuff immunity and stun self on second bar. NP up. Oh, you just have to go for the kill right then and there. Gotcha. And then Archer, so... Let me see... And why do you have to be an Archer? Or alternatively, I could go Caster Artoria and then... Actually, hold on. Yeah, maybe I should just go Caster Artoria so we can just go with the thing. Let's see. It would probably be best. Whoops! Whoa! What happened to there? Let's see. Arash, where are you? Because I need to be lazy with this shit. Yeah, so Arash would do the thing, and then Musashi comes out up front, and then we do our thing, and then in case and inevitably when things go to shit, good old Herc will clean everything up. Anyway, he has invincibility, right? No. That's the other body double, right? Oh, technically we have ignore invincible on our 1 skill, right? Yeah, for 3 turns. Yeah, so technically be a bit redundant. Is there anything else I can use? Assuming, let me see. So we get into the second wave, and then... Actually, what does Tamatomo have with his skill set? Buster and crit, Guts, remove debuffs when Guts activates, ignore invasions, what is this? Ignore evasion, and charge, okay. He ignores invincibility and defense? Oh my god. Yeah, no, at that point now, yeah, you pretty much have to go Caster
Artoria on this. Actually, what other choice do I have for AoE arts options? Ritra. There's also Melt as well, but her MP level isn't too high. Although, let me see. Apply invincible, buff remove resist, absorb NP, only remove evade status. And then what about Vitra? I don't think she has as much NP gain though compared to everyone else. Increase NP gauge. Actually, what does Tamatomo have for traits? Genji trait, humanoid, mechanical, 7 knights. In terms of his passives, yeah, I kind of expected that. Guts. Arts resistance, skill seal, increase crit rate. No, I think I'll just stick with. Musashi. Actually, what does Percival do again? NP gauge, strength, target focus, invincible for 1 turn, yada yada yada. And then ignore invincible, NP strength, deal damage and restore HP for whoever has the least % of HP remain. Oh, that's actually kind of cool. But it's only level 1 MP. I think I'll just stick with. This. Let's see, Stella, and then. Wait, if I go with Castoratoria. Okay, I feel like I need to cheap out here because inevitably we'll hit. Where is it? We'll hit 100% NP, so I just need to bring in this one here and give a little extra damage with the Bonsi. Yeah. And how's the fight go again? Let's see. Debuff immunity only gets removed at the final bar. And don't really have anything else. Fuck it, I'll just bring this anyway in case like the final bar doesn't work out. Might as well.
Minna, ついてきて。
いいだろ
誇りにかけて
ういいだろ
圧倒します。
う落ちろ
院前受諾対サーバント戦闘システム起動降伏勧告翡翠章もろとも滅ぼさん殺人
This fight? Yeah, I didn't get around to clearing this, and I was like, you know what? I might as well have some gameplay, so I'll just leave it for when I actually get caught up with the reading. So here we are. Oh, come on, dude. Fucking... No Musashi arts cards here? Oh my god, dude.
熱を帯びなさい。丸みアド運命をかけた戦いであれば要請接続
Wait, oh right, the fucking taunt. I forget the taunt also works on fucking skills, not just attack. Oh, I'm so stupid. Oh, also I did this backwards. I was supposed to put this on for oh my god, I'm getting everything backwards, dude. I'm so you know what? I'm so fucking pissed about that. I'm gonna redo this. I'm actually that tilted about that. Like my brain is just like fully turned off, like thinking I'm just like going through my rotations on like standard arts looping instead of actually thinking like for 2 seconds. Oh my god. Also, let me see. Because I actually kind of feel like I want to have Casteratoria for... Well, actually then there'd be no point in bringing in the CE though. Because like, part of me wants to like have Tamamo in first, rotate in Musashi, Tamamo, like, buffs up, and then we bring out cast Artoria, so then we have 2 Artoria NPs ready for the second and third break bars. Or second and third bars, I mean. Then there's not much reason to have this out, but then what else do we use? And it's not like I can just carry over. I mean, I suppose I might as well just have this here. Might as well. Okay. Let's rearrange this a bit.
Soか。日の意と聖なる主よ。ご昇覧あれってな。
Okay. Remember the order.
Inzen Judak 対サーバント戦闘システム起動降伏勧告翡翠章もろとも滅ぼさん可能
腰が違うのです腰が
I mean, I guess I'll just have to use this either way, just for the MP strength up. Yeah, just automatically redirects like that. And of course I don't get any fucking arts cards like okay, I better get this kill in like one go. Actually, what MP does... No, this Artori's only MP1. Part of me wants to greed this for the extra overcharge, but at the same time... we'll just have to see how it goes, damage-wise. I wonder if I would need to use the attack up right away. No, we're good. Okay. Okay, now we got 2 instance blocks. We're good. It's for the overcharge for the extra stack.
問題なし発動狙撃
Because yeah, we need 2 extra hits there that would probably put Artoria at like 3k HP, based on how that would go. And let me see. So this is how it's gonna go. So, okay. Once we... Yeah, we'll cleanse off the thing. Okay, I think we'll just have to arrange it like this then. Or we intentionally sack Artoria like this. Okay, wait, so if the NP by itself left Tamatomo with like roughly 4k-ish, and then that would be roughly 50-ish thousand HP left, we would not have enough to kill, even with Brave Chain, unless I use my attack up right here. Then maybe this should be enough. Maybe we just pray for that god 10%, but let's see. We'll just have to sack Artoria and just see how it goes from here. Yeah. Yep, okay, and the overgauge got us back our loop. We're good. Oh, right, he stuns and stuff on break. Right. And let's see. And once more. Wait, what did this do again? It was crit up, right? Yeah. Unless I want to pray for like the god 20% right there. Nah. And not even then, like, let's say everything goes to hell, like, Herc can definitely just clean this up, no problem. Come on, 20%, 20%. Ooh. Damn it! Well, I mean, we basically got this. One more time! even with no buffs, this would definitely kill. Oh my god, we got 20% battery. And we still got one more fight after this from what I read up, right? Let me read up again. Yeah, I kind of figured. And it's a 3-waver with It's a 3-waver with 3 health bars at the end? Are you kidding me? Oh, you have got to be kidding me here. I actually have to... Okay, what's my strat there? This fight does suck, but people have been complaining about it too much. Yeah, I mean, I can't really say much given how I went through this. Because, lol, Artoria BS. But... I don't know. Like, it's basically just similar to how other Singularity final bosses and other Lost Spots have been. Oh yeah, especially the final fight, yeah. 3 ways, 3 bars bad, but we've had worse. Yeah, we've had a lot worse. It's gonna be a little bit of a drag, but we just have to tough it out pretty much. Systems malfunctioning. Unsustainable magical energy loss.
A familiar looking bee just fell out of Tamatomo's damaged chest armor. It's...
Toggle.
I knew it! It's Shinbei, the one with the Jin bead. That was a difficult battle.
Mash?
Right, I'm running an analysis now.
It's dumb that this difficulty is in an event, but that's why it's locked behind Lost Ball 3. Yeah, it's behind Lost Ball 3. So, like, if you can clear Lost Ball 3, you should be able to do this, whether by the skin of your teeth or through, like, a Command Seal revive. But, like, it's kind of one of those things where it's like, they know what they're doing when they make the prerequisite this high. It's like, that's the expectation. But, like, it's like, if you've played up to that point, you've seen a lot of annoying shit. So this shouldn't be that bad. Although again, biased because, you know, Casteratoria, looping, Musashi go burr, but yeah, even then. Even if you kind of like tough it out, you can just take a support Casteratoria, and you can kind of just get through it, honestly. Hell, if you want to take it slow, you can just go with like a slower comp or something. Hage Lancer, NP1 sexy Musashi. So the annoying bit is locking behind events through story progression for difficulty rather than for story reasons. If you're not caught up on the story, Holmes is here. Yeah, that's also true. And yeah, it's also a big ask to clear that many up to that point if like you haven't been as caught up as you should be with, or as you probably should be with FGO story. Because yeah, even like... Because yeah, Lost Ball 3 is kind of a big ask to kind of catch up on depending on the story backlog. Or maybe you just don't have as much like time to catch up with FGO or whatever. Nothing in this event was relevant to Lost Ball 3 after all. Yeah, that too. So it's kind of like... Might as well just have had it at like... Part 2, or at the... just like, you just clear Part 1. That's it, I don't know.
Tamatomo's magical energy is still decreasing, and very rapidly at that.
Or even then, maybe just have it early and just kind of bullshit a reason why, like, you're seeing this, like, presumably earlier than you might have, than you should, or I don't know. I don't know. I can't think of anything like that will come off as like plausible or acceptable. Oh, Shinbei. Unable to reload. Canine familiar. Have you been with me this whole time? Oh. Know what's going on. Shinbei doesn't want to leave Tamatomo's side. Tamatomo. I am sorry I pushed you to take all the risks. Forgive me. Come here, Shinbei. Plodding along. But Tamatomo's whole aura completely changed. I know this is rich coming from me, but that change seems, extreme. Was there some kind of berserker situation going on here? You think he was under the influence of a madness enhancement? He doesn't seem dangerous anymore. No. Everyone, stay on your guard. His signal is growing again, and it's not because it's about to fade away. It almost looks like Tamatomo is sending... Oh no, our comms are...
Again? Huh? Hey, Kurazo, this you're doing? It was, yes. I'm surprised Tamatomo couldn't finish the job. His beam must be damaged. How ironic that I need to get my own hands dirty to bring the story to a close. But this is not over yet. Not yet. Comms and having worthless Comms name a more iconic duo. The Payday Gang and useless ass drills that need restarting every like 20 seconds. Like professional robbers starts to drill open a safe, fucking breaks apart after like 10 seconds. I'm like, who orders this shit? Or you try to hack something, he's like, damn, we gotta restart it. I'm like, oh my god. Oh. Yatsufusa? And then there's... Oh, quite the fine blade you've got there. You plan on using that to fight us yourself now? I'm sorry, but I'm leaving all of you here. Tamitomo as well. With your connection to Chaldea severed, and no dog warriors to help you, you'll never be able to leave this island. City has how many SWAT members? Bro, that just Payday, like, in a nutshell. Is like, they have, like, thousands at their disposal to just throw into the meat grinder that is just the Payday Gang just holding the line. I will not suffer a repeat of Amici leaving my side to go off to Chaldea on her own. Fucking, you're betraying us? Master, please, step back. This is no ordinary presence. He's willing to give back a captured criminal who has killed many cops, but you gotta trade for the hostages! Think about the hostages! So that's Fusahime, huh? The princess of the Satomi clan who committed seppuku to prove her innocence. A goddess who comes and goes like the wind. And yet, you still can't get away from the resemblance to your own daughter-in-law, huh, Kurazo? Ha! You want to talk, Tetsuzo. Have you not looked in the mirror recently? Master, let's not overthink this. We just need to cut this old man down to size. Say the word and I'll get the job done. One hostage to 1,000 cops, that ain't a fair trade. The cops might as well be like, might as well be even worse stormtroopers. Barizo. Treasured sword. No. Phantom sword. Murasame Maru. Oh. It would be another sort of Payday came up with some weird sci-fi cloning bullshit. I mean, those officers, or those cops in, like, Payday might as well be, like, some mass-produced, like, clone troopers or whatever. What do I go for? Makatama? Yeah. Pet the dog. Oh, wait, was that where you're supposed to pet the dog? On the screen? Oh, fuck. Because I was wondering, like, how are you supposed to pet the dog? Fuck. And none of them are coming back soon. No. When they're in the waiting area, tap them. I mean, I was trying to tap them, but I guess, did I not tap them right? I don't know.
Okay, what team comp do I bring into this then? Actually, wait, what's Kyokute's NP? Because they start off with... Okay, wait, hold up. Increases damage against demonic, damage to all enemies, crit stars, which I assume is crit rate for enemy NP. Extra damage to evil servants. Oh shit. And let me check skill set. Charge NP, crit stars, increase all of one ally's card performance, crit, NP damage, recover HP, evasion for 1, debuff immunity for 1 time. What the fuck? Oh wait, that is a loaded ass like skill buff. What the fuck? And increase performance of arts, increase party attack when attacking with arts card. Okay, so there's just a lot of damage up, and then okay, so Hyokute is not too hard to fight. All party members gain buff block on wave 3. Are you kidding me? Wait, Hyokute gets 8 stacks of debuff immunity? Jeez. Bastard. He just held on Yatsufusa and flew away. Wish I'd known he could do that once he had all 8 beads. Guess it maybe doesn't matter if all he's gonna do with it is run away like a damn fraidy cat. What? Why are you clutching a stomach, Izo? I don't know, my chest got weirdly heavy all of a sudden. Sasuke! Dust cloth? I don't know what you're doing here. But it's good to see your ugly mug again. Oh, I'm here too. Huh? What happened to your body? Are you a ghost? Don't tell me you're afraid of ghosts. I suppose we are technically spirits as well, but you know what I mean. Before I tell you what my father-in-law has been plotting, I had to apologize to Lord Minamoto no Tametomo. I've sustained serious damage to my motor functions, but my logic circuits have been restored to normal operation. From the information I retain, I have developed an understanding of what is happening. Bark is all about the gap, Moe. It would, however, be best for you to explain so that I may be certain. I will. Thank you so much for your understanding. I also need to tell all of you about this to clear up the misunderstanding and restore Lord Tamitomo's honor. 9% battery, I gotta rush. Not that I mind here now, but we got that kind of time. Psst, Master, this ain't the time to be playing with the dog. Right. That may be true, but at present, we're unable to either contact Chaldea or pursue Bakin. So in the absence of other options, the best thing we can do right now is build a clear picture of our situation. Yeah, fill us in, Amici. Forte and Rune Factory 4. Okay. My father-in-law, Kyokute Bakin, wanted to bring his son, Okisugu, Takizawa Sohaku, back to life. A massive reservoir of stray spiritual energy from the Holy Grail here, in the space-time sea you call Nanmei, and Lord Tamitomo called Nansei. Good, I forgot everything, started playing with the dog. Yeah. Caused him to awaken as a rogue servant, upon which he made his wish. But that wish could never be granted. Sohaku was no heroic spirit, and my father-in-law knows nothing about reviving the dead. Writing is all he knows how to do. He spent his entire life doing it. So after much trial and error, he finally managed to call on another rogue servant. Lord Minamoto no Tametomo, the warrior with whom his ties were deepest. The two servants then created imitation nations and shadows of citizens to populate them right here, all while thinking long and hard about the problem.
Deep down, my father-in-law was as proud as any warrior. That never changed, even when he gave up his samurai family heritage to focus solely on writing. But he still hoped that one day his son Sohaku would achieve the dream he never could. Oh, this is a nice illustration. Aw, look at the dogs playing with Tamitomo. Aw. You know what? I'm saving this. Aw. Oh, there's the... I forget which dog that was playing with Tamitomo's hair back there on the left. Aw. The Gento giant robot. Ah, don't remind me of giant robots. You stay, I go. Oh, my heart. Unfortunately, we lived at the tail end of the Edo period, so we brought recognition to the Takizawa name by becoming a doctor instead. All he wanted to do was swing a sword. He should have been born about 50 years earlier. Yes, very true. Robot, same tech as other Japanese robots. And now, even as a heroic spirit, he found himself in the wrong place at the wrong time. It wasn't long before my father-in-law learned about Chaldea, most likely from Lord Tamitomo. When he did, he was overcome by the fear of his son being taken from him again. All made from the corpse of a Greek god. So, I see. So he saw his son in Tamitomo. Yes, that's exactly right. He looked at Lord Tamitomo with childlike admiration, self-centered desire, and eternal regret. I'm sure that must have all seemed incomprehensible to you, Lord Tamitomo. This body is a weapon, one meant to paint the battlefield scarlet. It is a blade, a bow. It only functions when someone is present to grip it. However, this world is far from an ideal operating environment. Some wielders treat me as though I were no more than a tool with which to commit atrocities. And speaking of atrocities, let me take off the snipe mode right now. 18% battery, I got a haul ass. When that happens, my logic circuits fail. I lose all sense, and I'm overcome by a terrible madness. However, it was quite plain that Kyokute Bakin looked upon me with genuine pride. That is sometimes all a warrior needs to risk his life in battle. Oh, Tamitomo. I really wish Pops was here to hear that. Michi, you went to warn Chaldea because you had misgivings about Bakin's plan. You fought with him bitterly, and when you made your escape, you scattered the remaining 7 beads across the islands of Nansei, at the cost of your own memories. Bakin, the owner of your spirit origin, required more beads to move about freely, so your actions restricted his for a time. As for me, even without an operator, I continued to store magical energy using the spirit beads scattered across the islands, and used it to fire my ultimate arrow. Omichi, Chaldeans. While I have no objection to sharing this information, I must stop here. I've been able to restore my functionality, if only slightly, using what spiritual energy remains here. And so I'll use the last of my strength to shoot all of you off this island. Singularity 6 flashbacks. What? Huh? Lord Tamitomo. It'll be just like the arrow I fired ahead of my first true shot. I will tie your spirit origins to the arrowhead just like the whistle arrows used to mark the start of a battle. Whoa, hold your horses. Massey here is a flesh and blood human, you remember? Then it will be up to all of you to keep her safe. What? Ah, damn it, you're insane. Just like old times. So, you want us to act as spirit origin pods. This must also be where we part ways. I shall put every last bit of strength I have left into this shot, and in doing so, I shall predict the future. What the fuck writing logic is this? It is the least I can do to make up for the terrible things I've done to you. But that'll mean you'll... Indeed, firing this arrow will end my life. but that would merely send me back to the sea, much like the drops of rain that fall from the clouds above. If that is the price for making amends, I am happy to pay it. As for you, Sosuke, Dog Warrior, I'm depending on you to steer this arrow through space-time to its intended destination. This role is absolutely critical, and I hope you will accept it. You just tell me it's not Sosuke. Lord Tomitomo. Hyokute Bakin may have gained divine powers now that he's turned into Futsuhime. But the fact that I'm still here must mean he remains blind. And that must mean he's relying entirely on Yatsufusa's sense of smell. That may be our chance to defeat him. Rugetsu Shuren. Mode Transformation. Emitting pale moonlight, my whistling arrow shall return to the source. Arash Airlines 2.0. Tsukiyomi style revolving cannon. Choka Yumihari. Initiating countdown. 3, 2, 1. I run through the darkness as if trying to escape it. I can hear Yatsufusa panting as his demonic claws rattle against the crest of space-time sea's waves. I cling desperately to his back, frantically doing all I can to simply keep this shell intact. Although I have regained the holy grail I lent to Tomitomo, my servant form is still incomplete. I still lack my Gi bead, the bead of justice. In its place, I have only shame and passion. Anger and obsession rack my body like a fever. Hey, Carintha? Did she betray me? Did he let me down? No. My betrayal was at the hands of... Run. Run like the wind, Yatsufusa. Carry my delusions to where they must go. Hurry up, I'm running out of battery! Bet you're glad you got a foreigner around, huh, Master? I don't know why, but I'm feeling right at home out here. Feels like the bottom of the sea to me. Ain't all that easy keeping you and Sosuke safe from these space-time, head currents. Cause it's not like we can afford to have the others materialize now either. Oof. Oh, we complained about this a lot, you know. Huh? What are you talking about? What do I always say now? So that you and Bakken had a big fight that made you stop working together. Oh, that. Well, that right there pretty much covered it. It was almost funny how Bakken and I never saw eye to eye on anything. Every damn time we worked together, we were spilling ink and shutting each other down over every little detail. Shinsetsu Yumihari was originally supposed to be 12 books long, spanning 2 parts, but it ended up being 29 volumes spanning 5 parts. And I stuck with him through all of it until we were done. I'm telling you, I deserve a damn medal. Sounds like you really hung in there. Yeah, I did. Ain't gonna lie, I really love fighting with that grumpy old bastard. I remember thinking how bad it was that our work didn't feel like work. We were serving our own interests more than our customers. It just wasn't tenable. So we had to have a big blowout if we were gonna have, So we had to have a big blowout if we were ever gonna part ways without regrets. Proto-light novel series, they got popular. I see. Well, once we're both famous enough, part of it became that we could make more money taking on solo jobs than working together. Haha. Too real. Well, looks like we're catching up. It's about time to bring everyone else back. Do it. Yatsufusa, be my eyes. Find Chaldea, and point me towards them. I'll hit them with at least one strike from my Widasame. It may not be as powerful as Tametomo's long-range arrow, but with their energy running low, and the defense weak... Everyone's here. Go ahead, do whatever you want. Yeah, wait, hang on, Izo. What are you saying, Izo? Don't go to our opponent. I'm not saying we won't stop you, but if it's something you want to do, do it. You got regrets saying you want to do something about them. Go on then. You didn't start out wanting to be a writer, did you, old man? But once you started, you turned out to be a goddamn genius at it. Yes, that's right. Running was all I had. I never accomplished anything else I was satisfied with. And even when I lost Sohaku, or my sight, all I could do was keep on writing. You imagine this, like the arrow coming down, how servants appear? Like the Grigori fight in Dogma 1. And nothing like a Katsushika Hokusai. That man was born to paint, and nothing else. My writing always went hand in hand with my despondence. It's all I have, all I ever had. That's so? Then you must be happy your dream finally came true. Now you can finally live out that fight to the death you always wanted. I have no idea why you wanted to destroy Chaldea, and I couldn't care less. Whatever grudges you're bearing or hardships you've endured are none of my business. That's why they can be so damn maddening. I do have one thing to say though. Old man, your son lived a great life. You want to revive him as a heroic spirit? Ha! Don't make me laugh. You think just because Tametomo's a great heroic spirit, everyone who isn't is worthless? Of course not! Don't talk about your regrets like they're your sons. Save the fiction for your books. I can imagine how he felt growing up feeble, trapped in a house he could never escape. He was probably grumpy as shit all the damn time. I don't blame him. Even the straightest cypress will grow bent out of shape if you tie it up and leave it in the shadows. But despite all that, he still had a great wife like Omichi there for him. Or are you gonna start spouting some nonsense about how you ruined her life too? Pops, listen to me, it's still not too late. Please, stop this now. Don't make Okitsugu any sadder than he already is. Please, don't bring further disgrace to Lord Tametomo's good name. Omichi. If only I was strong. If only I was stronger. 8% battery, shit. I could bring peace to everyone I care for. Please, put your sword away. Kirby, tell me, what would you do? The Holy Grail that came to resemble the 8 views from Nansei was a reservoir of immense magical energy. Heroic spirits gained strength from famous locations or from mementos that symbolize who they were. But there is also power to be found in places far more tenuous than those. The feelings and prayers of people who found joy in creating gathered together, forming a flow of spiritual energy that poured into the depths of time and space. Hey DK. That's what it was like when I manifested as a rogue servant. It didn't take me long to realize that this was a singular opportunity to accomplish in death what I could not in life. So, what would you do, Kirby? If the power to bring the one you love back, or love most back to life was there before your eyes, surely you would reach for it. You would do everything you could to make amends for your deepest regret. You would forget all about this world's natural laws and bow before the Holy Grail. I know what I'm doing is wrong, but I'll never be able to accomplish this unless I give in to the darkness and go mad. I have to carve a path forward with my own hands. I must! Yatsufusa! Oh, finally we're in combat. I only have 50% battery to do this. Japanese translation of Water Margin, published by Bakinen, illustrated by Hokusai, created a craze throughout Japan. Bakinen so wrote another version, which all the 108 stars of Destiny invented the female. Huh. Okay, how am I doing this? Okay, I got a dumb idea. Gonna break him with a battery? Most likely gonna have to probably take a quick break and charge before I go into actual battle. Okay, here's the plan. We use a rush for the first wave. And then we just Musashi the rest and then just go from there. I don't know. Okay, but wait, I'm actually gonna go use this time to go on a little break. His stories we see have massive effect on other works. That's the plan. Honestly, because yeah, like this ain't gonna last, especially with how this fight is gonna go. Kind of hard if I'm not getting serious. When am I not serious if I'm not bringing in like Castoratoria or Koinskaya? But yeah, let me go charge my phone real quick and go on a like restroom and water break. Like my throat is actually getting quite parched from all this reading too. One moment. And also I'll get some like BGM to fill the empty air. Give me a second. Because yeah, oh my god. Like I thought this reading was shorter than I thought. Like even if I take out the tangents and everything, I would still assume that's roughly 4 hours or something at least, not counting the epilogue we haven't read yet. So, oh my goodness, this is a lot longer than I thought. But, okay. So let me, wait, what the fuck? There we go. Okay. Let me just put this on real quick. Alright. So, I'll be right back in a couple minutes. Gotta let my phone charge up so we can try to get through this battle. And assuming how this will pan out, like first wave should be pretty quick, second wave pretty quick, and then we should be able to just like play everything by ear once we get to the final bar. So it shouldn't be too bad. Maybe, I don't know. But yeah, be right back.
Alright, I'm back. Let me go get my phone. I've charged up like 8 extra %. Let's go. Oh, my poor phone, dude. My poor phone. Swear to God, I might need actually need a new phone or hell, just like a dedicated tablet for this shit, but that should cost money. But, oh my God. Okay. Give me a moment to pull this back up. Hold on. It's not showing up yet. Come on. Come on, capture card. I know you can show the thing. There you go. Alright. So, same plan as last time. Because I'm too lazy to think anymore. Heckin' 8 stacks of debuff immunity though, what the heck? Bro.
稲穂にそよぐ風のように顔をに沈めましょう。
そうか。
もちろん
Come on!
腰が違うのです。腰が。
Okay, the thing I'm thinking about with this is the fact that, like, we decrease their HP. But then, I kinda wanna get Tamama rotated out. You know, maybe I should have kept it the other way around. But, whoops. Ah, fuck it. Oh man, wait, we already drew out one of the arts cards here? That's not good. Ah, fuck it. Oh, that, wrong button. No, get the fuck back. Actually, wait, going into the next wave. Buff block. No. On the last break bar. Oh, it's fine. You know who we got in our backline? We got good old Hercules. It's fine. It's fine. What could possibly go wrong? Because I'm just gonna turn my brain off once we get to the last break bar. I'm just gonna turn my brain off. Buff removal into NP. Yeah, I mean, honestly, like I said, I'm full on just turning my brain off. Let's see. Yep, you know what? Actually, wait, what's the ordering again? Increase attack, remove debuff. Okay, so then. Yeah, that could work. Or I pop the evade right now, and then actually wait. Oh my god, dude, what? Dude, I fucking hate the card system. I swear to fucking god. This might actually fuck with everything just because of that. Okay, I got like the worst idea ever. Don't want 2 charges. Let's see, I don't want 2 charges. I honestly, the attack up's not gonna amount to much.
望まれることを望まれたように。
冷やし剣を始めました。ヒューイエーイ。これぞ水かかりの陣。イサナ水天
侮りがたし。
Ah, okay.
あれはいつか見た終わりの星。どれほど遠く汚れても私は星を探すのです。さあ幕を開けて。アラウンドカリバーン。我がの一つに荒ざりき。三千四条没母大神。天に仰ぎし奴の光。これぞ菩提の導きぞ。なんと外に発見伝。白きは源氏の絹色なり。やつや
Woo! Locked out.
ご機嫌。
Yeah, not much choice. I really need that brave chain.
冷やし剣を始めました。ヒューイエーイ。これぞ水かかりの陣。イサナ水天
Oh, the crit! Yes!
妙戦自称。村雨の射撃をください。水の間に間に殻をとどめず。白きは源氏の絹色なり。ごめんなさい。
All according to plan.
原さん、清め様。
And let's see, all my buffs are gone too.
大結界。ご所望でございます。運命ですから。
Ah, fuck
峰
yeah.
打ち城。この世にはびこる念にじゃみそぎ払うは我が雫石。私全開でご奉仕いたします。ついての一個ここに見参。
それはいつか来る兆しの星。誰に呼ばれるまでもなくあなたは星をかざすでしょう。アラウンドカリバーン。
つむじ螺旋号。
三千四条
I love turning my brain off for this.
天に仰ぎし奴の光。これぞ菩提の導きぞ。なんと外に発見伝。村雨の射撃をください。村雨の射撃をくだ
Oh,
さ
my
い。
10%. That lasts forever, right? Yeah, decrease MP. Yeah, that shit's permanent. Oh my goodness.
やります。
峰打ち城。豊足
Gonna have to stall for a little bit.
せい豊。
我がの一つに荒ざり。白きは源氏の絹色なり。村雨の射撃をください。
I'll only be up to 50. Unless Unless I give the attack buff or the Arturia invincibility to Mamo, she's gonna end up. Yeah. So then if I buff up, I'll say, how many hits do you got? You got, oh, there's only one turn left too. Oh. Oh, it's only one turn left. Oh. Right, okay. I can't do much else from this point. I think at this point, I just gotta spam all my buffs on Musashi and just go with it, or just wait for either someone to die to refresh refresh the deck, or yeah, I think wait, no, but then I'll lose my NP when she ends up attacking, and then everyone else can't. Or just fucking go for it. Fuck it. We're just turning our brain like full off right now. And yeah, I don't think Tamamo NP would add anything, because she gonna die either way. Well, I mean, actually, no, the NP gain is like, oh, it's the NP gauge I was thinking. Right. Well, it's not like I have much else to really add on to this, right? You know what, fuck it. Save that one. And then this command code will add extra NP. Yeah, I'm gonna kind of figure with that ass damage. Holy crap. Oh, also that thing. Oh, the damage thing stuck around longer than I thought. Ooh, that's what's kind of scared with Herc being here already. I don't have any other way of getting Musashi, Man, times like this I really wish I had NP2 Summer Musashi, because it sucks having NP1 with enemies that drain your NP like this. Get it, NP2? Yeah. Now there's the best.
やります。もちろん。せいトラここでまっすぐ。三千主上没母大神、天に仰ぎし奴の光、これぞ菩提の導きぞ。乱走里に発見伝。水の間に間に殻をとどめ。
Oh, not her.
白きは源氏の絹色なり。
Oh, come on. Fuck off.
Ho Mujin お見せしましょう。剣圧にて海を立つ櫓のごときクジラマン、大入道ご剣断。いざ魔剣破り受けたまえ。
湧き出る水さぎりやつ。
Big charge gain.
水の間に間に殻をとどめ。
Oh, might as well. Oh, Victoria. Yeah. Bye bye. And like I said, we turn our brains off and let her do all the work here.
眠いな。もうやつ。八方五条は人にあり。
Oh. Urko Burr. Oh my god. Now I can end this with 15% battery left to spare. Thank you, Carintha. And epilogue. Soon. Soon. Two? Okay, I need to read fast. Oh my god, this better not take forever. Well, it's not like it's like the epilogue of like a Lost Spell where it takes forever. Right? I just got a faint signal from Senpai's group. It looks like they're coming back to Chaldea. Without ray shifting? What about the enemy signal? I can't make it out. Stations, everyone. Make sure they land in the blast chamber. Medical teams, stand by. Where we're going, we don't need no ray shifting. We got dog shifting. Pops. I know he won the battle, but... Hey, Kuroso. No. Fucking. There are a bunch of heroic spirits here at Chaldea who don't give a rat's ass about holy grails. You know why? Because they're all here for the greater good of securing and protecting humanity.
Hell, all I care about is perfecting my craft. It's pretty much all I ever do. But even I can help Chaldea out every now and then. Cause I know it'd suck if I never had any new subjects to paint. Can't really pay no merchants or townsfolk if there ain't none left on this endless bleached earth. Damn you, Tetsuzo. You think that offers any consolation after my defeat? As I stand on the verge of my spirit origin disappearing. You've always painted everything under the sun, and I've always shown a light on what lurked in the shadows. Oh my god, don't we're doing this light and shadow bullshit. We're nothing alike. Tell me I'm wrong. You ain't. We couldn't be more different. And you've always hated people telling you what to do. Even so, we used to stay up all night talking about all kinds of things, remember? The heroes who raised all kinds of hell and romance of the Three Kingdoms. Your beloved water margin and investiture of the gods. Woodblock printed illustrated literature like Tonkat Sparrow and Kintaro, Izumo no Kuni's legendary kabuki dances. The No and Jaruri productions of Momijigari, Komparu Zenchiku's play about Yenguife, hell, even the legend of Tametomo. Those are the sparks that fed the flame that consumed you after you gave up your life as a warrior. Yes, I suppose you're right. That was how I spent my days writing. Yes, you're right. It was conceded to me to everything I could realize a wish big enough to entrust a holy grail on my own. I was wrong. I knew that, but I didn't want to admit it. Even when Omichi and Sosuke left me for Chaldea, it was in part because of what I wanted. I wanted to embrace my anger and sadness. I was too cowardly to move on. I didn't want to admit that, even while the Chaldeans remembered and honored the past. They never stopped working to ensure a future for the people alive today. That doesn't mean they forgot the past, their mistakes, their pain, or the precious stories of lost loved ones. I was wrong. Sosuke. Aww. Senpai! Everyone! You're all here. Thank goodness you made it back safely. Huh. I'm here too. Of course I didn't have to go nearly as far as some of the others. It amounted to a brief hunt while I was out on a stroll. Willie and tell, but where's everyone else? Tired of shit, probably. Good question. How's it looking, Mash? Let me see. Yes, I just got confirmation. The spirit origin pods for the other archers who went out to intercept the attack are returning. They're all okay. What's up with the broken arrow, Tell? Oh. This is the last arrow. The one I destroyed. I decided to collect it. Not as tasty as some of the other things I've shot, but I had a feeling it had a story to tell. Huh? I asked Lord Tell to do this. Tamitomo? Don't tell me there's still some spiritual energy left in that broken arrow. Look, like, do you know like what game we're in right now? We got all kinds of bullshit. Ah, yes, his energy is still in this one arrow. Just Amici here in spirit. I may have only been following Kokuche Bakin's protocol, or perhaps story, while he controlled me. But the fact remains that I, Minamoto no Tametomo, nearly brought disaster upon you. I wish to apologize for that. Got it. Well, at the risk of overstepping, I think I speak for the others when I say, don't sweat it. Right, Master? Yeah, all good. Seriously? You all look like you just aced the challenging but satisfying test of skill. When I, for one, refuse to sponsor any more archery contests like this, the murder of my poor heart. Do not start thinking all is well that ends well just because you had fun. You said it, Gordy. Do you resent me, Tomitomo? I imagine you must, after I manipulated you into using your bow for evil. I may only be a machine now, but for a time, I was dreaming of doggos. An not unpleasant dream in which I was both father and son. In it, you told me that they were loyal wolves who opened their hearts to me. Wolves! Yeah. You said their names were Yamao and Nokaze. Good, strong names. Does this game have delve? Hey, Fomo. No, there's no delve in here. But this event's got expeditions, though. And he went on to tell me even more. All manner of exciting post-ponic stories. So no, I harbor neither resentment nor pity for you. Darkly, wow. I only feel pride. Pride that you showed me there's still a place for me to fight even in this modern world. I see. Thank you, Tomitomo. Oh, it looks like this is the end for me. Lord Hokusai, Oe, though I know she's not out among us just now. Lady Bargast, Lord Hessian Lobo, nothing of soulful, Lady Mash, Lady Kirby. I don't know how to thank you all for accompanying me on this incredible journey that was somehow over all too quickly. Thank you, from the bottom of my heart. Michi, I never did need to keep an eye on you, or guard Master or Chaldea from you. Even in the worst of circumstances. Innisloth announced the Among Us TV series. Yeah, I'm curious how that'll actually be. Out of morbid curiosity, I'm actually just, well, dying to check it out. Just to see how it even, like, how it would even work in a TV format. I was on several occasions very nearly floored by the beauty of your spirit, your dignity, and your composure. I was said to be unrivaled in this regard in Fairy Britain, so trust me when I say that you are truly strong. Izo knew Bakin was suspicious from the beginning? Yeah. He got good instincts. Something tells me he was happy to have had more canine friends. Thank you. Thank you all. You are all far too kind. Oh, and Lord Okada Izo? Thank you too for taking such good care of Sosuke. At first I mistook you for an aloof, cynical sort, like Abashisa Mojiro. But I see now that I couldn't have been more wrong. You're just as faithful and devoted as Inuyama Dosetsu, the dog warrior with the true beat of loyalty. Huh? What are you talking about? If this is supposed to be a compliment, just give it to me straight, damn it. Alright, you're a good man, Lord Izo. Heh, of course I am. It seems I too will be moving on soon. Kirby, once again, I am so sorry for the trouble I caused you. I only hope that one day you could smile and put this behind you. Just another faithful encounter. Farewell. If by chance the day comes when you summon us once again, then this time we will faithfully serve you, and all of Chaldea. I know. I'm looking forward to it. I'm not gonna lie, I actually did burn a temple on each of your banners and none of you came home. You're an odd one, ain't you, Master? Or are you just some kind of bottomless well of generosity? If I were in your shoes, I'd kick him right out and bar the door behind him. Each server remembers different things whenever they're summoned from the Throne of Heroes, so... If Gyokute Bakin really is summoned again, I have a feeling we're gonna see a lot more heated arguments. Small developed regions, level success, are your favorite stories? Yeah. Stardew success and only by one dude doing that well? Yeah. Ushiwaka? Hey! I'm just chilling with Lobo and like Gilgamesh or Hessian. Oh! Well, look who it is. I see she's having proper human history wine rather than the fruit-infused water we had in Fairy Britain. You've been drinking quite a lot, haven't she? What's, pissing you off this time? Huh? Since when do you care? I can see right through you, you know. You just want to show off what a good girl you are, don't you? Teachers' pets like you have it so easy. You just go around being all straight-laced and you get a spot on the roster for it, even if you don't have anything new going on. Expression that says this is going nowhere fast. This whole business pisses me off. What's that stone-slinging archer's name again? David? Why is he the one throwing this victory party? He didn't even do a damn thing to help out. Me either. He didn't fight on the front line. He didn't intercept any of the arrows. I don't know how the hell he keeps up with the conversation. This friggin' sucks. I can't even smile and nod along because I have no interest in any of this. The only thing I can do now is drink. I guess this is how wallflowers feel all the time, damn it. Hitting giants for millions. If you know you're being a wallflower, then stop sulking and do something about it. I guess I have no other choice. Oh. Huh, what do you want, you big bulky bitch? You here to lecture me or something? You want to know more about what happened, don't you? Then I'll tell you. Here, let's start with another toast. To those lovable, adorable, dependable dogs. Summer Shade is more general usage. Noble. What? You got something you want to say to me? Don't worry, I'll find my own booze later. Just don't feel like it right now. Can this wait until later? I wouldn't feel right making an ass of myself in front of Ushiwaka Maru right now. I mean, neither of us were even planning on joining the special ops team this time around, right? Nope. I thought it was weird too. Hokusai. It's the daughter. I see you got no problem with a celebratory drink. You want to know why Kokite Bakin's familiar Sosuke, the dog warrior of justice, brought you and Lord Lobo along to help? Well, if you want to hear Lady Barga's take. Is that you were a wolf too? Said that with a straight face and everything. That giantess of a fairy said that? Me? I think I got a pretty good idea, but it's probably better if I keep it to myself. Aw, cut the crap. If you got something to say, spit it out. Let's just say if you crack open the 8 Dog Chronicles and check out what kind of retainers the Satomi clan's Yasufusa was, I think you might be able to figure it out yourself. Oh, and that reminds me, I gotta apologize to you too, Lord Lobo. To Lobo? Why? Remember how he was mad the whole time we were on the Nansei Islands? I figured he was pissed off at the poor treatment the dog warriors were suffering. I also remember how it seemed like Lord Hessian was keeping him restrained every time his anger flared up. Is that true, Lobo? I had no idea. Sorry. I guess you could say it was no big deal since they're just familiars, but we're still servants here. We got names, desires, emotions. Sometimes we even want things we know we can never have. Man, you're scary. Whatever it is you're really thinking, I hope I never have to find out. There you are! I was wondering where you were hiding yourselves. So, Kirby's getting quite a lot of attention, as I'm sure you can imagine. But I can't let it go on for too long, or she'll be too tired for work tomorrow. I think it goes without saying that our staff's health is one of Chaldea's top priorities. So would you be so kind as to wrap things up here and come help her out? Oh, oh, and by the way, Lobo, there's a wolf-friendly cake too. Why not give it a try? Who knows when you get another chance? A wolf-friendly cake? Got it. Thanks, boss. We were just having a little talk about pets. What do you think about them, Director? Pets, Good question. I may not have any business saying this, but given the huge mistake I've already made, but the way I see it, keeping a pet really means being tied down. You think it's serving you, but it's really the opposite. As long as their language and ways of living are different, pet owners and pets will never feel the same way about each other. The very idea of treating an animal like a loved one comes from the same human arrogance that brought about civilization. These animals didn't ask to be pets, we made them pets, to suit our own selfish purposes. We should never forget that. Having said that, I don't believe pet ownership is entirely a bad thing. However it may have begun, now that genuine bonds have been formed, we should do our best to understand them better. Above all, as fellow living things, we must be responsible in how we treat them. They are no mere objects for our affection, they are living creatures trying to enjoy their best lives. That's right, it's such an obvious thing that it barely warrants mentioning. They're our friends, and our family. What is it? Why are you grinning at me like that? That's nothing. You really should know better than to get me rambling. Even when I'm not so boorish as to intentionally rain on everyone's parade, you know? Now go on, stand up. Yeah, okay, well I'm gonna need a drink to get through this. What a empathetic response I'm going off? Yeah. What's that supposed to mean? Maybe I'll try some of this wine stuff Lady Bargus always keeps recommending. Do we have wolf-friendly wine? Oh, okay. Alright. Booze is fine for birds, surely canines can have it. Yeah, what could go wrong? Now I can farm out the last 2 nodes and actually get the shop farmed. Oh, I'll have to do that off stream though. On that note, good night. Alright, Corintha, thanks for stopping by. I'm also gonna stop here for tonight too because, oh man, this event took a lot longer to burn through in one go than I thought. Oh my goodness. I was expecting, like, this event to probably take 2/3 of the time it did, instead of going this far. Oh. Alright, let me go. Just turn this off for now. Oh my goodness. Okay. But alright, so that'll be for tonight. Guess this went on long enough that we don't really have that we don't have time for a backup game. I was thinking either some Rabbit and Steel or if I'm like masochistic enough, I guess, like X Defiant, because I'm kind of playing that a bunch off stream.
Although, man, the netcode is absolute ass until the first major patch comes in this Wednesday. Or maybe next week as well, because they said the patch was broken up into 2 parts apparently because of how big it is or how much they need to iron out certain things, I suppose. But, oh man. X-Defiant's fun. It has that like arcadey nostalgia feel of COD 4. But man, that netcode needs to be fixed so badly. I am sick and tired of dying around corners. But anyways, no raid tonight on the Twitch end of things here. I was gonna go end it here, both on YouTube and Twitch and everything, and do I want like a rest day to kind of? Yeah, I think like tomorrow will be a rest day, so I can just kind of chill and sort some things out. So, take care, everyone. Hope you all enjoyed FGO tonight. Thank you, Foxverse, for the raid earlier, and anyone else who stuck around to watch and everything. And yeah, I'll probably think of what to do for the next session, but I definitely want a rest day for sure. So, I'm ready for the COD 300 gigabyte storage. Oh, fuck that shit, dude. I'd rather just suffer with X-Defiant than trying to download 300 fucking gigs. Oh my goodness. Yeah, it is confirmed as 300 gigs. Like, that's ridiculous. Anyways, good night. Bye-bye. Take care. Thanks for watching.